Yo, what's up, everybody? What's going on, Zach?
Hello, Chew. Hello, Ohio. Oh, PA, did you notice we had a celebrity in the house?
Who's that?
Banshee Mining came by to see you.
Oh, Julie's in here. Georgianne came in, too.
Yeah, Jordan's here. Martin Smith's here. Hello, Martin.
Mm-hmm. Hello, guys. Welcome to the show. I'm going to pan out a little bit of pay dirt from WK Prospecting. I won this on John Nebo's memorial giveaway. Figured we go through it, see what's in there. Dry it out, put it back in there, and leave it up on the shelf.
Very nice. She says, no celebrity, just me. No, Banshee, you're royalty.
Yep, she's all over the place the last couple weeks.
I haven't hardly seen her for nothing lately.
She was on Flash in Your Pan show.
I haven't been on very many gold shows lately.
Shannon Dalton's in the house. What's up, brother? How's everybody doing this weekend?
Dalton.
So we got some cool garnets in that bag out of the bigs. Piece of pyrite.
Is that the bag that WK had sent you that they had forgotten to add something?
I don't know.
They were telling you in one chat that they forgot to add something to one of the bags they sent, but it was coming right behind it in the mail.
I didn't get it yet. If that's the case.
I might be wrong. Could have been somebody else's show. Hello, Flash.
There's a nice little picker in there.
Nice, Banshee. You got Ed in the house.
Flash in your pan. What's up, Ed? How are you, bud? We just mentioned you, and speaking of the devil, you come in. Hope everything is well.
So what'd you wind up doing today? You get out prospect or just hanging out at house?
I went out to metal detect a little bit. By the time I got out there, Miss Patriot came home, and I had to go back, so didn't get much done.
Sure, as long as you had fun.
Yeah. Had some things to do at the house, and I thought she was going to be later than she was, so there goes that idea.
Joseph Knowlton's using the snow excuse that he didn't get out and have any fun.
Charlie's having a 1,000 sub giveaway next week. Charlie is digging it back. Get on over there and check that out.
I think they locked up the list.
Yeah, Saturday night at 9:30.
I think they locked up the list for either Saturday night or this morning, and they were using that list so they didn't have giveaway hunters. Still a cool show. Definitely go check them out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I have my my giveaways pop up, you know.
I'm a firm believer of hiding them in videos. I only did one, and that was at my 500. I hid that in a video. Worked just fine. You weeded out a lot of the watchers and non-watchers, and it rewards the watchers just fine. And I miss out on a lot like that. If I don't watch a video and I don't catch your giveaway, then I miss out. That's how it is. Which one, Martin? Snow? No, snow's fake. That's Hallmark movie stuff. All CGI.
Hallmark movie stuff. Joseph Knowlton, what's up, brother? Appreciate you stopping in, Martin Smith.
I believe Smythe's up there in Canada. He's always frozen. Bill, Papa Rouse, hello.
Yo, Bill. What's going on, buddy? Link's pinned at the top if anybody wants to come up. Got some black sand in this stuff.
Yeah, I got down to it quick too. Oh, did you see that nugget that coming out swinging was showing off?
Yeah, that was pretty cool, man.
26 grams. Smythe, I'm cold from October to like March, April. I'm still cold. I am, man. I got an excuse today. It's windy, but it's 56 and I'm cold.
56. It's
Yeah.
tank top weather. White beaters.
Not for a California guy.
14 awesome people in the house.
Yeah, we've had 30-mile-an-hour winds for the past 2 days. It sucks.
It got real windy last night over here, Zach.
Hello, Culver.
Culver, what's up, brother?
Home Zoo, hello. Good to see
Dan.
you.
What's up, buddy?
Silver Assassin, too.
Well, there's a little piece of shiny in there. Got it.
Hello, Rock Butcher.
Yo, Rock.
Oh, he's got a big fake storm starting up there. That's no good.
You still up in Arizona there, Rock Butcher?
No, he ain't in Arizona. I go outside for a smoke when it's cold too, but I come in chilly. It's just different acclimatizations. It's hard to be warm here when you go out. Oh, hell, I can't even complain. We're only swinging from 40 to 57 today. That's not that bad. PA, more than half of your chat is buried in snow.
That's
Martin's
fake.
up there snowed in. Rock Butcher's got a snowstorm coming in. Culver's snowed in. Joseph Knowlton's snowed in. I think me, Banshee, and Home Zoo are the only ones that aren't covered in snow.
No snow here.
I was watching a show last night on the blizzard of 77, 78. I guess it was ridiculous series of storms. Basically, it didn't rise over freezing for like 45 days in a row in the upper Northeast. Looked brutal.
Yeah, I remember that. I was a kid, man. I was like 10 years old. We were in the city. You had 2-story houses, and they're row homes, and there's a porch on every one. So we were jumping off the porch roofs into the snowbanks. That's how deep they were. They were 8-10 feet high.
Yeah, there was a whole series of events for it. You know, they were talking because it didn't get warm enough for any snow to melt or stick together. All they had was this lake effect snow that was just like real fine powder sitting on top of the frozen lake. And when the winds came, it just absolutely blasted everything up there. It was neat to watch.
Yeah, that came all the way over to Philly, man. It's like my first one as a kid, you know, major snowstorm.
I've never been in one. It'd be neat to watch. One of my bucket list items, or something I want to do before I croak, I want to go down to the beach in a raging storm and just get a motel room and watch the fury of the ocean in a ridiculously raging storm during the day. Obviously, I don't want to be on the water, but I just want to watch.
I wanted to see one myself, and when Sandy came, I think it was 2012, and it just devastated Jersey. The bay at Summers Point, Ocean City, New Jersey, connected with the ocean. That's how bad it was. So I was working at the hospital at the time. I'm up on the 5th floor watching this water come in, and it went down a little bit, and then it started pouring again. And I went over to I wanted to cross the bridge and go into Ocean City. And I was arguing with the cop to let me go over the bridge. He wouldn't let me. I'm like, come on, man. I want to see the water one time. He's like, I'm going to arrest you. I'm like, all right, I'm cool.
So you didn't even get to see it, but you were that close?
I just seen it. I seen the water come over and go into the bay, you know what I mean? And it became one. The ocean merged with the bay, you know, from like the 6th story of the hospital.
Yeah, I don't even care what it costs. I'm going to set myself up to do that relatively soon here. Just sit in the hotel, drink coffee, and watch the storm for the day. That's all I want to do. Hello, Tri Valley. Georgianne says she was in Rochester, New York during that storm, or during the 77, 78, 10 feet of snow.
Yeah, my cousin was in the Bahamas in the 90s, and they had a really bad storm, and a hurricane came here to Florida. I forget which one it was, but he said that the waves were bouncing off the walls on the hotel on the bottom. They were in, like, you know, the Ramada or something like that, or whatever hotel he was in. But he said the waves were coming in, just bouncing off the hotel, and the whole building was shaking. They were terrified, you know what I mean?
Yeah, once your hotel is becoming a wave break, I know the power of water, and I know the abilities of construction workers, and I wouldn't dare challenge the two. Curbside.
A little tiny piece in here too. Don't think there's going to be too much in here. It's like Forrest Gump. Is this all you got? Joseph Knowlton said, just snuggle my dog. I'm going nappy.
Joseph Knowlton says he just snuggled with his dog. He's going nappy by. Tell him a story. All right, Joseph, in another part of the country, there's this vast area with sun as far as you can see and bushes for miles around, mine shafts that aren't collapsed, and the people there know no mention of that evil word snow.
or grass or trees or water.
The rain or water, or grass or trees. Hello, barnacles. Hello, idea.
Jamie and Joe, what's up, buddy?
Hell, PA, I think that might be a new record.
What's that?
And a couple of my kids like really hot baths and showers, as I do too. But I put one in at 4:00. One of the ones that likes them the hottest and likes to use up every drop of hot water in the house. So I make her take her shower for Sunday really early so that she can have all her water, and then we get water too. She just got out. It is 5:32. I think she used every drop of hot water and had a bath still.
It's like Mrs. Patriot. I go in there, it's like a sauna.
Well, yeah, and I fully expect that from this kid, so that's why I send them in so early. But she's got the water timed out. She probably sets it up, takes her hottest shower she can get, and then turns it into a bath. Yeah, I bet, Rock Butcher. I'm hoping I can catch one off of the California coast. I know it won't be as good as other places, but then again, it'll be a lot warmer too.
What, a storm?
Yeah. You'd think the hotel rooms would be cheap on those days, or cheaper. Not really beach weather. Coming out. Hello.
Vernon, what's up, brother?
You should call in and show off some of that gold porn you got with that nugget.
Somebody trying to come up. James Culver.
What's
up, James?
What's up, Culver?
How you doing, Zach?
I'm good.
Right on. How's the art coming?
No, man, the sun was crying one day and there were tears falling. So I was out there sailing in the ark and I got it stuck on the side of a mountain. I don't remember where I left it.
Oh, I figured you ran out of lumber trying to make a spot for Mary. She's not here, so I had to get that in there.
That's funny. That's funnier than mine.
Where is Mary?
What do you got there?
We got a mega dog bag we're gonna run,
Nice.
and then we also got Swifties. Number
Did you
3
win
bag.
Swifties?
Yeah.
All Things Country's wanting to know if that's a Falcon finishing pan. I believe that is.
This is actually an RPE pan from Robinson Prospecting. Made them with the 3D printer.
Oh, nice.
The only thing is, I had as you were seeing Thursday night, if you're up John's, I was sanding it because there's grooves in the bottom of it, and gold was getting stuck in it. Had to pick it out of there with a pick, so I sanded it down. Seems to be working a lot better.
That's actually what I like about the Falcon. It's so smooth. I take extra care not to get the bigger rocks in there to scratch it up. Anybody talk to Outlaw?
Oh, he's been working.
I know that.
All I got from him, he's having a blast. He's doing the normal show again, going to bed early, getting up, going to work.
Yeah.
That's how you got to do it. Kind of disappear from the nightlife, you know.
Yeah.
Well, you got to remember, Outlaw's old enough to retire, so he deserves his retirement. But the money they were throwing back at him was just, you couldn't not do it.
And collect his pension? Heck no.
Full pay and your pension? Yeah, Banshee Mining was saying she had the same problem with the Robinson pen, losing her gold in the printings.
Well, I didn't even start looking until I saw her video. And I pulled out the magnifying glass, you know, the loop, and I started looking, and I'm seeing little pieces of gold in there. So I dug them out with the pick, and then I just sanded out the grooves, you know. You look down to one side of the pan
Make a
here.
dog. Got your dirt in the pan right now.
You look down to one side of the pan here. You can see the dirt stuck in the grooves.
Yeah.
But other than that, it works great, man. Got real sharp riffles on it.
Yeah, coming out, the metal pans are, they worked well. Hello, Brad.
Brad Hayden. What's up, Mega Dog?
You can tell them yourself. Make a dog. Amanda says thank you for her birthday gifts.
What's going on, Brad Hayden? What you got going on this weekend, brother? Did you get out this weekend, James?
Yeah, I posted a video yesterday. I took
that's
my
right.
coworker Aurelio and his son Aiden out to the river. We dug a pretty big old hole, ran some dirt, got the cons out there in the garage.
Had the big 12-inch sluice out there, huh?
Yes, sir.
Couple of them, Martin.
Water's coming up fast.
That time of the year. It's a mild winter, though.
We did pretty good for snowpack this year.
You got to remember, PA, it's mild for you because we're supposed to be El Nino to some degree. So
yeah, it pushed all the cold weather up north.
Yeah. I think we're doing better on rain than we usually do.
A little bit of shiny in there.
Not bad.
Yeah, when we were doing the clean out, I was checking and we were getting some decent colors. It's not really known that good of a spot right where we were at, but there is gold there. We just started hitting the hard pack when the guys got tired, so we called it a day.
Culverizer wore out another one, huh?
Yeah, gotta find some more help. Now they'll be back for more.
That's what I was saying. The thing is, are they going to come back?
They saw that color in the pan. They're like, wow, no way, really?
How long before you're going to be up there and check that claim to see if it's good enough for you to get it?
The path usually opens up in the end of May. Get there. Because it's covered in that fake stuff.
Hello, Zed.
Zed?
See, they're using that excuse everywhere.
Snow and frozen tundra. Not real, huh, Zach?
Not at all. Not one bit. I don't know if any of you stopped by Zed's live stream. Did you see how many of those big ant pores he has now?
I didn't.
He's got like 3 or 4 huge ones.
You were out pouring them this weekend, weren't you, Zed?
No, Brad, I wasn't going to let go of that box. No way.
You had the dredge man there, huh, brother?
Yeah.
What was your take for the day?
I still got those cons out there in the garage. I got to run them over the cleanup sluice. Got a bit too much black sands just to pan out.
Is your black sand magnetic up there? Or?
Yeah. Most of it.
Chris Golding, what's up, brother? Thank you for stopping by.
Hello. Hello, Lewis S.
Lewis S., what's up, bro? Freedom Fest 2024. There's Badger. What's going on, bro?
Hello, Badger. Did she said?
A little more fine gold in there.
Yeah, I just watched the second part of that last video. I went down in the mines looking at them guys. That shaft is still interesting looking.
How deep is that?
200. I only went down 150. I didn't go to the bottom level. I got hot and dehydrated. But the shaft is 200 because my rope is 200 and it barely tickled the bottom. Kind of sad somebody had lost their dog in there, so you know that was there.
Sure, it was a dog.
Well, no, in part of the mine, I guess some jeeping family had jeeped their way up there, and they went in there with their family pet. You know.
Oh, it slipped.
Yeah, and it went down.
That sucks.
Yeah. Ooh, Zed's gonna try a copper pour.
I see that.
No, that wasn't me who was supposed to tie the knot. That was Dave that was supposed to have tied the knot. No, that was the black rope. That one was like 30. And I think the orange ones were 90. And those weren't doing nothing. So we had to go back down to the truck and I have a 200. My Sterling is a 200 foot, and it took every ounce of that. Hello, Mary. We were just talking about you. Yours must have been burning.
Hey, Mary. I knew she'd be in.
Oh, we know Mary will stop by.
The ears were burning. That's what happened. A lot of fine black sand in this bag.
Those are all your cons, right?
These are from the bag, yeah.
Oh.
It was all fine. There was really nothing big.
Yeah, Brad, I still gotta wash my rope. It was brand new, and that thing just looks like it's 100 years old now. Headed to the creek. Hello. Haven't seen you in a while.
What's up, Ed? Gotta get headed to wrench.
A3 Sky Warriors in the house making some dinner.
Richard, what's going on, brother?
Right now.
Hello, Terry Curry.
Hooray. All the boys went to the group dig Saturday with Benzo. I wonder how they made it. I know it was raining down there. What do you mean? Appreciate everybody coming by.
Yeah, you got over 20 in the house.
Mm-hmm. How'd you like that intro that Travis from 403 Prospecting made?
That was pretty good, man. You almost can't even see that Canadian flag. That was really good.
If you guys want yourself one of them, hit him up, and he's willing to barter for him.
I feel sorry for them Canada guys. They can't get nothing good unless they beg, borrow, or steal from the U.S. As far as like paydirts or anything like that goes, they just got nothing for options.
Grease Monkey. Oh, did he say he was coming then? Last time I talked to him, he said he wasn't. Guess he changed his mind.
Hello, what do you mean?
You like old Mopars, Jackson?
No.
Okay.
I don't like new ones either, if that makes you feel any better.
No.
No, I mean, the old Hemi block was a good block. Make a lot of power.
I'm building a B block.
Do what?
I'm building a B block. I just sent off a block to get machined. Got a rotating assembly. Turn a 383 into a 451.
Yeah.
Should be pretty fun. Just something different.
Another shop I know, a guy I've known for a lot of years. He's into drag racing, 3,000 horsepower drags all off of Mopar blocks. Obviously, they're not OEM Mopar blocks anymore, but
yeah,
but he's done all kinds of setups, but they're pretty much pro chargered out now.
Couple little specs in here.
He's got some sick cars, I can tell you that. I was talking with him one day. I guess he rebuilds his engines every 20 runs. Does a full refresh on them. I made the comment. I said, "Yeah, you don't want to ruin a $20,000 engine." He says, "20." He says, "80."
Oh, God.
$80,000 on an engine. I was like, "Damn, racing's fun. It ain't that fun." He says, "Yeah, it is."
That's what I'm panning into there. What do you mean? Bigger pan. Catch pan.
No, I agree. A lot of people shy away from the nitrous anymore.
They definitely do around here. There's no place to really fill bottles. There's like one place on the western side of Colorado get a bottle filled, and it's too expensive.
The guys I was talking to, they had a big nitrous Camaro, and he says compared to the Pro Chargers, he says the nitruses are just money pits. He says the power hits when you're coming on the nitrous are just so bad on everything. They're rebuilding the nitrous motors 3 times as much as they're rebuilding the Pro Charger motor, and they're not going that much faster. Because I guess he likes to run by tire class. He'll get him in the 8-inch tire class, or I know he was running 8 inches for a while. I don't know what he's running now. But he says that way I can do unlimited horsepower. I can do anything I can. He says, and it all doesn't matter. He says, because at the end of the day, you got to put it to the ground through an 8-inch tire. Well, it melts the pistons, Maggie, explodes them. It's even when you're going multi-stages on the nitrous, the abuse the engine takes when you're running big nitrous is ridiculous compared to boost. He was telling me one story. They drove down to Louisiana or something like that, real far away, for a race. And they went to the race, and it was one of the conditions of the race was it had to have a street legal muffler on it. And they had some hack name job, one of the racers' street legal mufflers on it, and the refs told them no, they couldn't use it. So they threw the car on a trailer and went down the street or whatever to every exhaust shop just to see somebody could weld a muffler on their car so they could race. You know, they traveled halfway across the country to do this. And they found somebody that welded mufflers on the car. They came back. They didn't know it, but when they welded the mufflers on, it burnt up the ground wire for the fuel solenoid on their nitrous setup. It was on their second or third stage of nitrous. It burnt up the ground wire for their fuel solenoid. So they didn't test it, and he goes running down the track and gets into that stage of the nitrous and just burns a hole in the piston immediately because it's all nitrous, no fuel. And that spent him a fun night of rebuilding in framing in the tape.
See,
Oh,
Shannon?
man.
Later, Shannon.
I got to do another week of paying for illegals. Cherry bomb mufflers.
You know you had them, PA.
I didn't have. I think the guy across the street from me has one. Every time he pulls out of his driveway, it sounds like a damn lawnmower.
See, Culver's a car guy, so there's a 50-50 chance he's X-piped and straight piped.
I got a muffler on there.
Is there anything in it?
No. Made out of stainless steel.
You got X-pipes on your truck? Or just H?
It's a 2-to-1 big merge crossover 4.5-inch pipe.
Oh.
So it's I think it's 16-inch by 6-inch. It's not much bigger than the piece of stainless that it took to.
I always liked X-pipes. I thought they sounded good. What's up, John R?
John R.
Mary says she burnt her broom to keep the house warm.
I would like to do an X pipe, but because my truck is still 4-wheel drive, it'd make it a little difficult to get around that side of the. I'd have to run like 2.5-inch pipe to squeeze by the transfer case.
I thought you had a lowrider.
It is.
A lowrider 4x4?
Yeah.
Colorado life.
There you go.
Oh, hey,
They
you diver.
think that I'm just going to spin when I'm taking off, but if I have it 4 high and just hooks and goes.
Chilling and grilling with Dan B.
Yeah,
And yes, I already put a better drive shaft in it.
0.808.
one of the guys around here that was running diesel, he loved racing people in 4 high.
Greg, welcome, brother.
With his diesel.
Can't get off.
Do it, John. Call in, John R. Just make sure you mute your YouTube.
Link is pinned at the top. Anybody's welcome to come up.
Did you ever call that guy back on the the 80 series with the 350 in it, Culver?
The 80 series.
You said you had a chance to buy an 80 series with a 350 in it.
No, I got enough projects.
It's turnkey. Just get in it and abuse it.
Maybe sometime down the road, but not right now.
See, I encourage you that much, but I haven't even started mine in like 3 weeks. Hello, Jason Miner.
The more I think about it, the more I kind of want to get just maybe like a little CJ or a TJ. If I could find one with an old 4.2 in it, I'd be happy.
Even the 4.0s are just fine. You don't have to have a top of the line, high dollar off-road rig to have an absolute blast. I actually watched one show where they pitted, it was like a Raptor or something, a really, really nice off-road truck against a really cheap Jeep Cherokee. And the off-road truck had it. It was a Bronco. It was a new Bronco. The off-road truck had everything, lockers, this, that. And that Cherokee was just a beat-up piece of trash. The Bronco guy goes through everything like nothing, and he's just hanging out. And, you know, he's having an okay day, but he's just having fun. And the Cherokee guy is just beating that thing to death, having a ball, just trying to get it to get through the same stuff. I mean, driving it like he stole it. Bronco guy sitting there, he's enjoying his day. Cherokee guy is laughing his ass off the whole time. And they're both car guys. And he's like, no. He says, I'll take a crappy car any day. Give me something that might not make it. It's a whole lot funner to drive.
I had a big old, it was a 97 XJ on 38. Had 12-inch coilovers in the front, long arm travel kit. I had Alcan make me some custom leash for the rear.
Yeah.
Dana 44 front, Dana 60 rear, had a cable pull locker, Atlas 2 transfer case, but Amanda wouldn't get in it. Every time you go around a corner, it felt like it was going to fall over. You only went 50, 60 miles an hour in at tops, but
yeah,
anywhere you would point it, it would take you.
Yes.
It wasn't a street vehicle by any means. The rear diff was a full spool, and the front, I had a cable actuated locker.
Yeah, squirrely as you can imagine. One of my first cars was a 47 Willys Jeep with a 400 small block and a 4-speed Muncie. That thing was a beast.
Did you say a 47 Jeep?
47 Willys.
It probably pulled the wheels off the ground with that in there.
It did pretty good. The sand drags were the funnest. Throw it in 4 high down in the river bottom down here. I mean, 30-foot roost out of all 4 tires. Only did 60 on the pavement, 70 in the dirt. Absolute death trap. We had a ball on that thing. Rolled it over like 3 times. You couldn't break it. It was a ridiculously fun truck.
Probably rusted apart before it broke down, huh?
No, actually, we blew a hole in the Muncie transmission. John R. says he thinks he's in the back, PA.
John R., wave.
Wave, John R. We just got to make sure it's you, a real person.
What's up, John R.?
What's going on?
What's going on, John?
What's up, guys?
Welcome to the show.
First time.
How are you tonight?
Doing all right, I guess.
Good.
How are you guys?
I'm good
Doing
today.
all right.
Good, good, good.
Mary's in the
Hey,
house, so it's all good.
uh, what's up, Culver?
How you doing,
Prospecting.
buddy?
Doing all right. The only thing is, how the heck do I see the chat? How come I can't see chat?
Are you on your phone?
Yeah.
On your phone, if you want to see chat, there's a little option where you can go to chat, but then you lose sight of all of us. So you have to pick one or the other on a phone.
I got you.
So you can watch chat or you can see the people on camera, which it doesn't matter. They're just panning and ain't nobody want to look at me. So
No, I
I
guess I.
usually switch it over to chat, but it takes a second to learn how to use your phone on StreamYard without throwing yourself out 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. So I was actually, I think I got in the conversation that you guys were talking about cars, and I'm like, good conversation.
Right?
I know, I don't think I'm Jackson likes Ford. I think he didn't like it. But I'm a Ford guy.
.351 Cleveland, Gran Torinos.
Well, I'm sure you guys all saw the video of when I went to Indiana last year to go get fireworks. I drove the Mustang down there. So,
I had a '09 Mustang and a 14.
oh, you got a 14?
I had
Hmm.
it got
I,
T-boned in my driveway in 2016 while we were sleeping. It was Christmas Eve. I heard poof.
oh,
Hey, what the
jeez.
hell was that? It sounded like a wiffle ball bat hitting a pillow. And I looked
Jesus.
outside, and my car was in the middle of my front yard. Threw it like 50 feet. Some guy just fell asleep, smashed it. Took out
No.
3 mailboxes on the way up the street, and boom, right into my car.
Hmm.
That
I
sucked.
had a, I had a 2004. Got into an accident with that. They totaled it. Then I went and got a 2013, and now I got a 2018,
Nice.
and yeah. So
Yeah, we ended up getting a 2014 Camaro.
you went from a Ford to a Chevy, man. Come on now,
Yeah,
that's
it's
not
what the
good.
wife wanted.
Oh
She always
jeez.
want, she always wanted a Mustang her whole life, so I got her an '09 65th anniversary. Uh, I think it was a
Uh,
65, the 65
uh,
or the 66, one of them. But
hmm.
some guy offered to, he wanted it. He was a collector, and we went down to Delaware, and he gave us the money to put the down payment on the 14. So we had the 14 for a
Uh-huh.
while before it got hit.
Jeez. Here, you know what? I'm gonna turn the camera off really quick. I'm gonna go show you guys all my pay dirt that I still have to go through. Since nobody, since I've said it before that I have a ton of pay dirt, let me just show you guys some. All right, hold on 1 second. I'll still be here, but the camera's gonna be off for a second.
Some big pieces in there.
Oh, I gotta move this too. All right. So let's see. Can I turn my camera around the other way? I don't know how to do that. Well, here's the abundance of pay dirt I have to go through. Um, let's see. That's all lynch mining that I have to go through.
Wow.
I got the alpha pay dirt, two of those. The Lynch Reserve XL, Reserve Jar, Black Label Bag, some more Black Label jars. That's not all from Lynch. Hold on. This box is filled with all of the gizmos, I believe. Yeah. So just the gizmos, Pater. I have like 20 something of those to go through. Let's see. This is the original with the Belmont and the Vulture. Let's see here. These are the originals. A whole box of original Pater, all unopened. There's a ton of those. And I even have older ones that I got when there were a lot more gold in it, way back in the beginning when I started panning. So these two that I have should have a lot more gold than 0.20 from when they started chipping people off. I have Yukon Ally Pater. That right there is 5 grams.
Wow. Allie's got some
I
nice bags,
have
man.
Thomas Owens. This is the which one is this? It was the 3 gram chunky, but I can't remember which. Hold on. Gotta put the phone down. Gotta open this one up. Oh, this is Anita's Way, 3 grams. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't even show you guys my vendetta yet. Oh, man. Put some of this stuff back on the shelf so I have some more room here. So this box here, it's all of Vendetta's Patreon Pater. Every single package here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, maybe 17 bags of Patreon Pater to go through from Vendetta.
Wow.
Oh, trust me, there's a lot more.
That's a lot of stuff, man.
Let's see. There's 2 bags of Chicken Miners Pater in here. Chicken Miners Pater. Still have to go through it. I have a ton of stuff. Oh, geez, I think I'm upside down. All right. This is 3 bags of Chicken Miners Pater. You all remember these too. No doubt. Miners Depot. I have some $20 bags, $35 bags, $50 bag, and a $100 bag. Still.
That'll keep you busy for a while, brother. If you can get to it.
Yeah. Trust me. You guys don't even know. That's not even all of it. It's Gold Nugget Sales, the thank you bag. The 105% with 5 grams in it. Got 2 of those to go through. Yep, 2 of those. I got more Bering Sea pay dirt to go through. There's 2 bags in here, or 3 bags in there I gotta go through. All right, let me show you guys the good stuff here. Oh man, let's see here. More Vendetta. This is more Gold Nugget sales. Which one is this? Oh. 3 bags of the Bohemia pay dirt.
Huh.
That's 15, a little over 15 grams right there. Still in the bags. Never opened up yet. Let's see. Some more good stuff here. I think it's this one. This one I actually got not that long ago. 15-gram White Horse pay dirt. That's when he was doing his raffle on the Nugget. There's the tickets for the raffle. Oh boy. This is an oldie but a goodie. Oh, where's the camera? There we go.
COS, wave, brother. Give us a
Coyote
wave.
Creek, 5 grams. That's the
COS,
original.
give us a wave.
That's the original pay dirt.
What's up, Brandon?
What's up, guys?
How you doing, man?
Not bad, not bad. You guys?
Yeah, I'm just loaded up with pay dirt. It's crazy.
Can you guys hear me on that side?
Yes, sir, Brandon.
I can hear you.
Welcome to the show, my friend. First timer.
First timer, first time on the StreamYard or doing any
Nice.
type
Hey,
of
that's
live.
me too.
Well, welcome, man. Glad to have you aboard.
Thank you, thank you.
What you got going on?
Not a whole lot. A little show and tell if you guys want to see that nugget.
Oh, yeah, we
Uh-oh.
definitely want to see that nugget.
What we got here? Let's see
I'll
it.
flop over real quick and I'll try to get in on it. That's on Walker right there. 26
Can you-
Oh,
grams.
nice.
Can you turn your phone sideways?
I don't know.
It's not working.
Wait, let me see if I can get it and pick it up.
Oh wow.
And right
26
there,
grams?
right
Wow.
there, that little black kind of red spot is lava rock entrapped in
Really?
there. Yeah. There's a couple pieces. There's a couple of pieces with it in there. You can see the red lava rock in there.
I feel like that nugget definitely needs verifying. And do you need my address?
Yeah, she's
Oh, man.
here's a little picker in a case, and then there's its mother.
How big is that nugget?
It's 26 grams.
Damn, you got me beat.
Yeah,
Got me beat.
it's a nice chunk.
That is a nice one. And you said a jeweler sold that to you, right?
Yeah, so my jeweler, I got a jeweler down here in Albuquerque, and I told him anytime he comes across any jewelry, like,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
I
a
was
nice
gonna
one.
say, That's the biggest nugget I got.
Phone for my car, and he's seen that I liked gold, and he's like, "Oh, you do prospecting?" I said, "Oh, just pay dirt."
What the hell did I get on?
And he called me like 2 days later and said, he had this piece that someone sold him, raw gold.
That's nice, man.
So I told him I'll
Yeah,
pick it
very
up.
nice.
I will be right there.
Right?
Very nice. Here, I don't know. There's probably gold still on it, but there's my biggest piece.
How many is that one, John?
11. That was from the Vendetta Nugget bucket.
Yeah, I figured it was.
Yeah, a little over 11 grams.
That's a nice
Wow.
one.
26 grams. That is awesome, brother. The biggest one I got is a 4-gram nugget.
Oh, believe me, I've been trying to win that big T-bone steak from the big Texas here. I tried to get on that guy, and a little bit
We love
of
it.
the prospecting family.
We love George, man.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Yeah, very nice. I wish I had 26 gram nugget. I was gonna buy Vendetta's big nugget, the one that he had that was like 40 or 50 grams, but I just never did.
Yeah, I just
I wanted
wish
it.
that this nugget would have came a lot quicker than like a month ago, because gold was up, and I paid basically what I did is my jeweler. This was about to get melted. That nugget
really?
there. Yeah, it was. So they basically, when someone sells something to them, it has so long, they put it out in the case, they try to sell it. If it doesn't get sold, then they put it into another case and they sell it by the gram, what it's going for on the market that day. And then if it doesn't get sold there, then it goes to their melting.
Huh.
Yeah,
Where'd you say you got it at?
You do a lot better at the spot.
Yeah, I got
Wallace
it on
family.
spot. Yeah. And for a specimen like that, with just with some of that lava rock in there, I think that's unique. Like, that's super unique.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's good cashing when you need it.
So
I got some specimens here I'll show you guys, but give me a second here. Trying to put the nugget away and back where it came from.
yeah.
It's too damn big for the jar that it's in. I need to take it out and put it in its own thing
Put
here.
this on this tripod real quick.
Let's see if you guys remember this.
Big old nugget case.
No, it's the first 50 videos I ever did on paydirt, and
Okay.
I still have a list here of each video, and there's actually not that much in there. There's only 102 grams in there.
Yeah, I mean that's only 4.5 ounces.
102 grams. Only 102.
Yeah, it's only 102 grams. You know, that's
102.285.
Wow.
Yep. And I'm working on my second gold case, and here it is. Show you.
I just got my first 31 grams.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There's not much in there, but that's the first gold case.
Yeah, you got enough in bags to fill that case, though.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, this summer I was planning on doing all of the lynch bags, all of the $20 lynch bags, and pour all the material in a bucket and just run it down my gold cube or my Gold Hog Stream sluice or the other new sluice that I got that I still haven't even tested yet. So
You still got the neighbors that party continuously?
no, thank God they actually moved out. and there's an old couple living there right now.
You
And
can
they've
use
been
your
pretty
backyard
quiet.
thing without getting copyrighted.
Yeah, that's true. I never thought about that because the music in the background.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you were getting copyrighted because of that? That sucks.
Oh, I don't know. It you never know. It's a possibility.
Right.
I bought that from the Gold Show from Gold Bay
Yeah.
last 2 years ago when I went.
Yeah.
And this is my favorite one. I've been thinking about sending it to Mike from Gold Nugget Sales and having him etch it because of the little bit of gold that's on there at the top of it and on the side. Like, I can't really point to it, but right
Did you do
here.
continuity test on it?
No, I haven't. And I'm pretty sure it's all connected.
You got to do a continuity test.
I know. And I think it would look really nice if I have it etched. And like I said, that's the eagle's nest nugget that I got there. I mean, I know how much I paid for it, but I don't know if Dave knew exactly how much gold was in it. He's like, "Oh, here, I'll sell this to you for $100. Do you want it?" Sure.
He knew.
I don't know because he said he said he just got them from whoever he gets his nuggets from, or from the Eagle's Nest mine
Yeah.
from California. And like he pulled them out of a big Ziploc bag. He had like hundreds of them in there, and he's like, "Here, this one's showing gold." Trying to pull out this other one here. This one's just
He might have sold it to you cheap, but he knew what that was.
You think so?
Guaranteed.
There's the other one. It's got a little bit of gold at the very top of it. And there's a very tiny bit shown right here. That one,
Georgianne was asking, what's the best pan to use again? She wants someone to mention the best pan to use again. Everybody likes the Falcon finishing pan to get their gold out, and then in the creek we like the super sluice.
Yeah,
Sorry about
speaking
that,
of
John.
Falcon finishing pan, I just got 2 of them myself. Right there.
Yeah, show that to Georgianne.
There you go. When I went to the gold show a couple weekends ago, that's where I got it. But I got 2 of them.
All right, guys, I'm gonna just pop into chat real quick.
All
right, Vernon, thank you for coming up, brother. We really appreciate you showing off
guys.
that awesome nugget, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a lion.
That's cool.
Guys be safe, and I'll catch you in chat.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'd make that your chat emoji.
Yeah, right. Let's see. This is the case with the nuggets in it.
Peace, guys.
See you, bud.
Have a good one.
She's definitely a beauty. You are right about that, Rob. Fred. Florida Thunder digging with Rob Bernardo's in the house. What's up, brother? Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Vernon just showing off that big nugget. John R's in here showing some more nuggets off in his case.
Yeah. This is just a whole bunch of loose gold from the hydrator paydirt from Gold Nugget Sales. Like 15 grams in there. I was going to send some of it to Jackson to have it tested, but he hasn't said anything about it yet. He doesn't guarantee his work.
He has. He said email him for his address, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm stocked with pay dirt here. I kind of wish I could turn the camera around because it'd be a lot easier to show you guys. I just don't know how to turn
Well,
it around.
you go down to the three dots, click settings, and then click camera, and then you can turn it around to face back. The three dots at the bottom.
I don't even
Click
see
that.
three dots on the bottom.
Pull the screen up.
Hey, Cat.
Slide the screen up a little bit.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Three dots.
Settings.
Click settings, and then click camera. And then it'll say front facing, and then rear facing, rear facing.
There we go. All right. So this was the box I was trying to show you guys. Like I said, there's the gold nugget sails. Here's the Bering Sea. I even got some backyard prospecting pater too.
Nice. Rob's eating some barbecue ribs. Just got in from a metal detecting trip. Nice. 1919 Wheatster. Nice.
Yeah, John, but we know what you don't have. Let's see your Culver box.
Which one?
Your Culver box.
Which
Culver
one's that?
Prospecting, James Culver.
I don't have a Culver prospecting box.
Exactly. Save yourself some great dirts. You don't have a box of Culver.
I know. I gotta start buying pay dirt again, even though I have been, but I gotta start buying it again.
Right.
Here's the proof. Let me see which one this is here.
I'm just harassing you, John. You got so much you got to pay.
I know.
Right.
I know. Here. We all remember this too, right? The big red. The Australian pay dirt.
Oh yeah, we heard about them. Did it come with some Vegemite?
Yes, I actually have that upstairs, but the second purchase I did, which is right here, I actually went and bought a couple more of them. And this is the package. It's like I'm doing a mail call on mine. I got two more, so I actually have 4 of them. You know what? I think I got the Vegemite upstairs because I've been meaning to do the video on it and I haven't done it yet. But yeah, I do have 2 things of Vegemite to do the video on.
All right, Chris from Vogus
I want
Prospecting says use lots of butter first and then the Vegemite.
so, and I have to toast the bread too, don't I?
Either or you say.
I think I have to toast the bread too, don't I?
I think you said either or. You can toast it or not.
One of the things I heard from one of the real Australians, I think it was Brad Welch that actually said it. We're used to doing like peanut butter or cinnamon spread or whatever, and you'll lay it on there real thick. Don't do that with the Vegemite. You're supposed to lay it on thin. That's why a lot of people can't handle the Vegemite.
Why is the Vegemite like bad for you or something?
No,
it's an acquired taste, and we are not acquired.
It's real tart.
Yeah, because I've seen some videos where some people like it and some people are just like ill.
I love Vendetta's kid. This isn't too good, he said.
Oh yeah,
that was funny.
hilarious.
This is pretty gross, he said.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. I remember seeing that video.
Yeah, just try it thin. Put it on thin. He said you'll like it better.
Okay. Gotcha.
Mega dog.
I even got new pay dirt that I haven't even did yet. That I've seen videos on it, just stuff that I haven't done personally yet.
Man, you're loaded up, brother. You're You're gonna be happy as a pig in shit when gold goes to $10,000 an ounce.
Why do you think I'm waiting? Here.
I don't know. Give Rich another. He might catch up.
Right? HD, Wheezing,
I
all
don't
them
think
guys.
Hey, HD's in the house?
No, I was just saying he got a lot of pay dirt too, and so does Wheezing
Oh,
and
yeah.
Ranch and a bunch of other people holding
Oh,
it, man, hoarding that stuff.
got that right. Got to. Got to. All right, here. Let me turn my camera on again. There's 3 from the Big Time Gold Ventures. Remember, Miller did a video on that. Got a really good
Yeah.
ROI. All unopened, sealed up still. Let's see. Let me put these away. Yeah, so I got, like I said, I'm trying to do at least 3 grams of gold in each and every jar in the second case. Because if I could do that right now, with 50 jars, it'll be 150 grams, which is like 3 ounce or 5 ounces of gold. Here's a new pay dirt that I have never done yet. He's another YouTuber.
Wildcat.
I'm sure you guys all heard of him before too. He's up in on a TV show. Let's see if I can turn the camera on.
Who is it?
American Gold Prospector.
Oh, Brian. He's awesome.
Yep. I had to get 3 of them. I saw on his Facebook page that he was going to sell some pay dirt this Christmas, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm buying it
I'm
definitely.
in.
You know.
Right?
And you know me, like I said before, I can't just buy one. So I bought 3. There's he said he was going to try to do close to like 100% ROI in each bag, so there's probably about 1.3 grams in each bag, I'm hoping, somewhere close to there. So that's another one I got to go through.
he will.
I don't know if I'm going to make, huh?
William E said, hopefully you get time to pan them. You will.
When am I going to pan them?
He said, hopefully you get time.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I should. Let's see. I don't know if you guys knew, but these people
Man, that's
actually sell pay dirt.
Dream Matt does or Prospector's Dream?
Yep. Dream Mat.
really. Oh yeah, I
Yep.
saw that on the website when I just ordered a starter kit for Johnny's Corner.
Yep.
Yeah, he's having that trash for cash in mid-May down in Tennessee, and I ordered a starter panning kit with a adventure sluice for it, so he can raffle it off.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Pretty cool.
nice. Yeah, there's
Dan B coming through with a nice bag, man.
hmm,
A
there's a
little
$20 bag here,
little snuffer dump.
a 25, a 40, and $100 bag. Hmm. So there's more. Let's see, is that all of it on here? Oh boy. trying to think what else I could show. Yeah, speaking of...
Dan B coming through with a nice little
Oh,
smile in that little jar. Look at that.
Nice.
Chilling with grilling with Dan B, hooking it up. I was out in the shop, cleaning up the shop, and I had some things up on the corner of the table, and it was behind an old backstop that I used for my sluice box. And I was like, oh my God, I won this from Dan B like a year ago. He hooked it up in this little jar. 0.808 grams. Nice. All right, Dan B.
Nice. Where the hell did this come from?
Johnny Small Pepper, what's up, brother? Welcome to the show.
I don't even know what gold that is.
Wildcat said, I like big time gold ventures. They were my very first pay dirt I ever panned. Nice.
Oh, really? How was your ROI on it?
Yeah,
How was his ROI?
that's Wildcat. That's her. She didn't say it. What was did it have a nice ROI, Wildcat, or were you weighing the gold? Stuff like that?
That's interesting.
Yeah, a lot of people don't do the ROIs. Me included. I just,
Okay.
oh yeah, nice gold. Most of my gold comes from Patreon memberships anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit I find in the creek. I think I found 2 grams in the creek in 2 years, and
Oh, really?
the rest was from Patreon bags and stuff, or
Damn, you found that
bags that
much
I
gold
bought.
already in the creek?
Yeah, it took 2 years though. 2 grams.
Not bad. At least you're finding some.
Right. I go down North Carolina. I go to Vermont. I go to Maine. We find a little bit every time we go. You know, I'm at Lester. Lester put us on some gold in PA. We're actually finding a little bit up here in PA. Not a lot. You know, like maybe 20 specks a day for 3 or 4 hours of digging. You know, but not much.
Right. Hey, at least you found some. I mean, I think
Hmm.
that one time when I was in Wisconsin up at Nugget Lake, I think I only found like 1 speck of gold.
Right. I want to go up there too to that Nugget Lake. Charlie pulls a
They're
gram or 2 out a year up there. You know, but he goes a lot.
Yeah, and they live up there too, so they could go anytime they want, you know?
Right. Yeah, it's not far from him. A few hours.
Right.
That's a
And
14-hour trip for me.
yeah, it's about like a 6-hour drive for me.
If not more.
Right. Huh. I
Yeah,
know
I've been.
sometime this year I saw it either on their Wisconsin gold prospecting Facebook or something with the GPAA. Something's going on up there this year at Nugget Lake County Park with gold prospecting up there. So I forgot where I saw it. I was trying to look for it a while back because I think it's actually sometime in May, and I was gonna think about going, but I
Charlie's
couldn't
birthday.
find
He's
it.
having a big. He's having a big dig up there for his birthday. I was supposed to go to that, but
Hmm.
bringing a bunch of people are going up there, and they got a gold club up there, and they like to use
Yeah.
rocker boxes.
Huh. Hmm. Interesting.
I just kicked myself out.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know. Playing with the buttons. Hit the wrong button.
John, how long you got before the wedding?
What's up?
How long you got before the wedding?
Uh, I don't know yet. We're still debating about that.
Oh,
Cat says she doesn't do the ROI. She finds gold. She's happy. If not, oh well.
Uh-oh, digging it back in chat, everybody. Check your cars.
Charlie, what's up, brother? Stopping in to smash your car windows. I mean the light button. He's got to get up early. Vernon was just showing off that big 26-gram nugget, Charlie. You missed it. Thank you for stopping in, though, brother. I appreciate it.
Nice, Joseph. You missed it, Charlie. We had Vernon up there showing off his nugget. That's a nice little chunk of gold. But ain't that little.
Then John R. showing off his museum of gold.
Right?
Oh man, Culver, I don't think you were hanging around with us when John R was panning weekly. Just the watching that thing grow was ridiculous.
Charlie's looking for his address.
Exactly. Why do you think I turned down all his prizes?
John, you still here, bud?
John R?
Yeah, he's having some connection issues.
Yeah.
Charlie's looking for addresses. Oh boy, I know it. Whoa, 42 likes. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
So Swifty's bag was pretty neat. That was different material to go through.
Very cool.
It was a lot more of a, like a beach type material. A bunch of shark's teeth in there. And there's the shiny out of it with some silver BBs or silver shot.
Whoa, look at that. I love that pan, dude. You want to get me one of them. Got
Yeah, John,
silver.
if your internet drops below so low, it'll just throw you out.
Jump back up, John. That's very cool there, Mr. Culver.
Yeah, I liked it. That was fun. That was different. I'm going to save all the material, put it in the bag, and put it on the shelf.
Johnny's Corner in the house. What's up, brother?
Johnny.
Thank you for throwing that share out and stopping in. Pretty awesome of you. John R. says he'll jump back up again. We'll be right back. Man, he has got some shiny, doesn't he, guys?
That dude's got some material.
Well, you got to
Like
remember,
he's the one that put Lynch out of business.
he did.
Nice.
He ran shows weekly for like 2 years, and he didn't even start the case until he was pretty well into it.
Wow.
Joseph Knowlton said, I'm less tired now and I want a pan. We always get him going on Sunday nights.
I don't know.
Charlie.
PA, you know if Bayou Gold Guy still does his Friday nights?
Yeah, he does.
Later, Johnny.
There's John. He's back.
Yeah, I'm back. By the way, yes, he does every Friday night at 8:01 Central Time, I believe it is.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it used to be Bayou Gold Guys and then John R's right after.
Yeah,
All right,
whenever I
Johnny.
had a video ready.
Thanks, bud, for popping in, man. Appreciate it. Charlie, you need my address for that manicure, man? I'm offering it.
Yeah, John, you could get that. You could get those gold bags panned vicariously through PA. He'll film it for you and everything. Nominal fee, I'm sure.
Hmm? I'll even pay for shipping on the return. Loretta, how are you? Welcome.
PA, I tried that line. Nobody's really buying on that one. You know, free return shipping didn't go so well for me.
I'm just fighting off you, Zach.
That one didn't work too well. I'm gonna keep digging.
Welcome, Loretta. How are you tonight? Man, one day it's 65 here. The next day it's 30. Like, this is crazy weather.
Yeah, it started hailing earlier, turned into about 4 inches of snow. Drive's gonna be great tomorrow morning.
Vernon, he's sending that to me, not to New Mexico. It's too far. New Mexico's too far, dude. We are having a fun time tonight, Loretta. Panning out stuff. Dan B sent us an awesome jar of gold. Oh yeah. Joseph Knowlton said, I was mowing the grass last week. That's green stuff, Zach, if you didn't know. Green
Yeah,
stuff. And then he woke to 2 feet of snow today. So that's white stuff, if you didn't know.
not a clue. I haven't owned a lawnmower in over a decade.
Lucky you.
Not really. There's so much weeds right now. I'm having to mow my entire lawn with a weed whacker.
Finders keepers, what's up?
Hello, finders keepers.
Appreciate everybody coming in tonight. Dave, send me the weed for testing, Jackson.
What?
Said send them the weed for testing.
Hey, no good. I do live in Cali, though. I can send you some great testers. See, Mary recognizes what's wrong with the weather. Probably even loan her some medication.
This is the new sluice that I got.
Speaking of sluices, if anybody needs one, hit me up.
I wish I knew you were doing that before I bought all these.
Yeah, man, that one's not even used.
Right.
That's a
Which
shame.
one?
Trying
This
to pick
one?
that thing up.
Brand new. Bought it. I assembled it, and there it is.
Fired
Look at all
up.
the dust in it. Huh?
I said, fire that sluice up.
I can't forget about the gold cube either. Can't forget about the gold cube.
No, sir.
Got a little event sluice too.
That's for cleanups. Mary's saying she got a little
Yeah.
snow, but not much. It's gone. Cold and windy.
Yeah, we had snow up in Chicago, what, Friday night, I think it was, or Saturday? but it didn't stick to the ground though.
Vernon, you're more than welcome to come up anytime you want, brother. Yeah, man, I remember when I first got on a live, I was like, hey, how you doing? You know what I mean? And then as soon as it got quiet, I was like, all right, got to go. See you.
Later, Charlie.
Charlie, see you, buddy. Thank you for coming on, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was really shy when I first started doing lives, man.
I've been thinking about doing one, but it's like,
All right, William, me, take it easy, bud.
shouldn't I?
Right.
And I was trying to get Peggy Gold to do a live with me on StreamYard over the loop last weekend, but he had some stuff going on with the cats, and he wasn't feeling good, and I didn't know that stuff with the cat. I just realized that because I haven't talked to him on the phone for a while. So,
I mean, that's all StreamYard is hanging out with. No different than sitting in somebody's garage and
right.
hanging out.
Right.
Anymore, I stay on lives more than watching people's videos. I'm so far behind on videos.
Oh, I know. I know that
Yeah,
feeling.
I have like 2,000. I follow like 2,000 people. I can't keep up.
Same here for you.
Yeah.
Mary, stay warm. Stay bundled up. She said, PA, it's so cold I froze my balls off. Now I'm working on freezing the boobs off.
Jeez.
I hope you can get that taken
Still
care
thinking
of
about
soon.
going to Freedom Fest.
Yeah, man, I'll be there. Wrench will be there. A lot of people are going. Rain Man, Three Smoky, Can Do,
Don't worry, I won't be there.
I'm
Indiana
thinking
Creek.
about going.
Somewhere might be there. Colin's going to be there from Heavy Metal. Oh my God, everybody, dude. It's the who's who.
I know.
Oh, Mary's going to be there. Travis is coming down from Canada.
Yes, Joseph.
Real Deal Magnet Fishing, what's up? Georgianne's coming too.
Well, PA, the good news is Charlie's out of vacation time for the moment, so he's not going. So you guys can like store stuff in your cars and
Right.
Right.
My camper will be safe.
Definitely.
I heard Menardo's trying to get up there. That'll be great.
Yeah, I thought he mentioned that.
This morning.
Finders keepers. Hello, 403.
Travis.
I'd use caution, 403. Mary's mentioned you at least 3 or 4 times today, so she's probably looking for you.
Jeez.
Mega Dog, I might have to do that, brother. Unless I get some work soon. There he is, Travis, right there. Coming to Freedom Fest from what I hear. Are the rumors true, Travis?
They're talking about Freedom Fest, finders keepers. Giant gold panning hangout event.
Zach ass bite me. Mary, here she goes.
She's just mad I ran that ad in the paper, the public service announcement telling all the kids not to go in and check her oven. I have fresh cookies in the oven. You're not calling for that anymore, Mary.
They are real rumors. I'm going to try to move some mountains. Cool.
Yeah, it's not in the cards for me. Not this year.
Too far.
Mrs. Patriot already said I'm going one way or the other, so she must have some money hidden somewhere. She's good at that. Me, I'm not good with money. I'm gonna tell you right now. I am not good with it. I mean, I'm all right. I'm okay with it. I just spend it.
See, I do good with that affliction.
Let's see here.
Terry's going to the United Kingdom. Nice.
Very cool.
Is A3 still here?
He's probably lurking. He's at work, I think.
Yeah,
He's working on a Sunday?
yeah, he works at night.
I know, he works second shift just like I do.
Yep.
I hate that shift.
Travis, did you make it? And I'm there. I got a bunk bed you can jump in if you want. You don't have to sleep in the truck.
That's what I was going to do if I go to Freedom Fest. I was just sleeping in my car.
Yeah, you can buy them screens. They got these screens you can put over your window now, and they
Yep.
work really well. Just keep the windows open.
Yep.
Of course, there might be Orbi gun wars and all that kind of stuff going on around you while you're trying to sleep. All night
Yeah, I know.
fires. It's a good time, man.
Didn't last year they separated Freedom Fest into the noisy guys and the quiet guys? The party
Yeah.
all night and the not party all night?
I'm not sure. I had my air conditioner on. You know what I mean? And
I thought A3 Sky Warrior and Indiana Creek were on the quiet side, and they were talking about listening to the party side all night.
oh yeah, it was like the end where the campers were was pretty quiet, and then the middle was loud, and then the other side was quiet. There's a lot of room. There's like a mile and a half of camping next to the road, you know, and it's maybe 150 yards or 125 yards from the road to the creek, and that's where everybody camps. So it's pretty cool, man. Good time.
Nice.
Fire
I
pits
even
all
have
over
a
the
new
place.
Patriot I haven't even opened up yet.
Mary, don't worry. I'm sure nobody's going to be peeping you.
Not Finders. It's in Greensburg, Indiana. It's about 9.5 hours for me coming from Philly. AU says, my job is 24/7. Love being retired.
Well, it takes a lot of time to plan that many skydives.
I've been off for 2 months and I'm pulling my hair out. I'm starting to bounce off the walls here.
AU Diver, that would be a great one. Skydive into Freedom Fest.
Yeah, it would.
That would be rad.
They would talk about you for decades. We were there this one time, a guy come out of the sky, a beer in each hand, he was ready to go.
American flag strapped to his back.
Oh, if he strapped an American flag to his back, he would eat free all weekend.
You
Probably
betcha.
Finders.
Yeah, that would be the ultimate Freedom Fest entrance. Skydiving in with an American flag and a gold pan.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
John's back.
I'm on full screen.
I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, thank you.
You back, John?
Looks like he's setting up the panda station.
That's what it looks like to me. Because he's going to pan something out.
Hey, you diver, have you ever done any of those events where you skydive in as the start of the show?
BB, what's up, brother?
A flag or a Santa Claus costume or something like that?
Wow, 7 surgeries last year. Prayers. Send in prayers, brother. Keep me in the prayers. Yeah, there's actually an open field right there, brother. Right next. The camp's on this side of the road, and the open cornfield's on the other side of the road.
Cornfield's not an open field, man. That's a field with
It's
a bunch
not.
of snakes.
It's not. It's not growing yet, though. Usually, last time we were there, the field was empty. And same time, mid-May. Backbreaking metal detecting's in the house. What's going on?
Mary, John R. is up by Tennessee. Or, I'm sorry, Chicago. John R. is also muted. Unmute yourself, John.
There we go. Now I could. There we go.
Yeah.
I was talking and I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not hearing it. No one's hearing it. So,
Yeah, you just
yeah.
it's always
So these
hard
are
to talk to.
right. So these are 4 bottles of gold that I got from the GPAA show in Indiana a couple weeks ago. I mean, obviously, I just wanted to pan all day, so I'm just gonna pick one and show you guys.
Were they the ones from the event, the panning station?
Yep.
Oh,
Had
nice.
to pay. And you know what? I didn't mind giving them $5 for the Garrett Guzzler snuffer bottle because these are my favorite,
Yep.
and I didn't mind giving them $5.
I
When I
actually
went
like
there,
the XP pan, the XP snuffer.
I do like
yeah.
that.
When I went to the one in Ohio a couple of years ago, that time when I met Dave from
What
Gold
I got?
Bay and Jan from Bill's Trash and Treasure, they gave you these really cheap, basic snuffer bottles.
Yeah,
I
cheesy
don't.
ones.
Yep. And you can only fit so much in there before the stuff actually starts coming out. That's why I didn't like them.
Hey, you
Hey,
diver.
Dave, we're glad you guys got Kenny Pickett. What's that? What's Kenny Pickett?
AU Diver says he has actually skydived in to start events for
That would be cool.
Yeah, I got it, Travis. It's better. Thank you.
Yeah, when I was there this year, I mean, as soon as they put the gold in, he didn't even stir the material up, and I'm like, oh man, they got a ton of gold right now
Is
compared to
that
everybody else that was panning. And I'm
right?
like, oh, here, let me show you guys how to pan.
is
And I was
that
showing
an
everybody how to
Eagles
pan.
pickup, guys? Because I don't follow the Eagles too much. I tried to give them a chance last year, and I turned on the Eagles game, and it said "end racism" in the end zone. I'm done. See you, bye.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah,
An
I haven't watched
NFL game?
foot. I haven't watched NFL in over 6.5, maybe 7 years. And then I tried to watch them last year, and they're still going on with that bullshit. So I'm done with them.
Oh,
Yeah, they just put it on their helmets now.
Yeah. See you
that's
later.
ridiculous. That's sad.
You're
But I
better
thought
off
that was
watching.
just
You're better off watching a high school game. You know what I mean? Local games, because there's no BS in them.
yeah, that's sad.
But I don't even know who Kenny Pickett is, to be honest with you.
You know, for the Bronco games, we've gone to a couple here. Every time the 49ers play the Broncos, I'm sure to go. And the last time Amanda and I went, they did. They had 4 parachuters come in, and they had flags strapped to them. And when they come in the stadium, they were doing a synchronized, and they came right down into the middle of the field. It was pretty rad. And they had some
They were
military.
they were going around right in a circle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there were
yeah, I seen that
4
couple
of them.
times.
It was a pretty cool time.
Yep. Yeah, we were at many games at Eagle Stadium when they did flybys, man, and it like rumbled the whole stadium.
Hmm.
It was really
That's
cool, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the flybys we get up there in Denver are pretty cool, being they have the Air Force Academy.
We got rocks.
Zach calls it foosball.
I don't watch foosball.
Foosball is for the devil.
Mama said foosball is for the devil.
Foosball is the devil's sport. Later,
Like I
Megan.
said,
Oh,
Travis, the only time I go to
you
a Broncos game
go.
is when the 49ers are playing.
See you, Dave. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming up, brother. Appreciate it. Anybody wants to come on up and hang out with us, you're more than welcome. Link is pinned at the top. The rest said foosball, the devil.
Foosball is the devil's sport.
I think Waterboy was just on TV too today. I think.
That's a good movie, though.
Yeah.
It's all fun
Finders
stuff.
Keepers. Finders Keeper said, "How about that dude that parachuted in with the Equinox 800 when it first came out?" I don't remember that, but that's pretty cool.
It's probably AU diver.
Leg smokers.
Let me just say my next video that I have to edit right now for the good old YouTube. Some people are going to like it. Some people are not going to like it. I'm not going to say who it's from, but let me just say when I'm in the video, I do have to test it to make sure there is no magnetic gold. And that's all I'm going to say. We all should know who that's from. And
He's
I do
been
show
quiet.
me.
It's from my neighbor.
No.
He's been pretty quiet lately. I haven't seen him in any gold shows.
No, not really.
Dig Daddy.
Nope. I'll say it's not him. Don't you guys remember why it started the Vendetta week?
No, that's what we're talking about is Clash.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. I had some painted of his, and I wanted to get it done because I didn't have anything else of his to do because I haven't bought from him, and I wanted to check it out, and I think I got a bonus bag, but I'm not too sure because what I'm supposed to get compared to what I actually got wasn't that much over the guaranteed amount. So that's why I'm assuming that I got a bonus bag. But
Mark Miller.
Yo, Mark. Mark was watching hockey. I watched my team lose up to 2-0, and then I said, I can't watch this no more. Last 5-6 games I watched, they lost. Yeah, I just came into the community when that magnetic gold thing was going on, and I'm like, is gold magnetic? I didn't know, you know what I mean? I was like, It had me going for a little bit there. I tried to ask about it, and nobody would talk about it. You know what I mean? Came down, started seeing if my gold was magnetic, and I'm like, my gold ain't magnetic. You're out your mind, Mary. Hockey's like golf. Good nap time. I don't think so. Then again, I played for 13 years, so
That's how I feel about NASCAR. Call it NASCAR.
catch a quick nap in between the periods. That's about it.
Glad I don't watch sports.
Before I woke up, I'm gonna be honest with you. Before I woke up, football was my life, man. I would be pissed off until Wednesday when they started practicing for the next week. If they lost, and then if they won, that was great all week. You know what I mean? And then it was serious, man. Like in the paper every morning. Yeah, what do the Eagles do today? What do they do today, man? You know, and I don't even care anymore. Random Adventures 2.0. What's up, brother? How you doing, Tony? Georgia, and the first NASCAR race I went to, I was sitting on the corner, and they came whipping around that first time, man, and my chest was shaking from the rumble, man. It was like awesome. I've been hooked ever since. I haven't went to a race in a while, but yeah, man. My buddy used to build race cars. Was hanging with him for a long time. His brother had a rail. We used to work on that and work on it at the track. Used to go to the quarter-mile track with that all the time. Yeah, racing was great, man. Street races every weekend.
No, you dive right in. Random adventures. That does not sound like a fun morning.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, I got a CAT scan tomorrow myself. I'm worried about it, but it is what it is.
CAT scans on your brain, right?
My lungs.
Oh yeah.
I just don't want lung cancer.
Yeah.
They seem to think it's asthma from my allergies, so I'll take that over lung cancer. Yeah, coming out swinging. Joseph is correct because I know my coin. A guy will put an ounce gold coin on a magnet at a 45-degree angle. And if it slowly creeps down, it's magnetic. Um, I got a 1 ounce silver bar in here from Germany. And when I won the magnet from Johnny's Corner, I put it down next to this container I got my silver in, and the whole container stuck to the side of the magnet. I was like, "What the hell?" And the one German bar, and then Zach looked it up and said, "There's no silver in the German bars."
Nope.
Right,
With
right,
any
AU.
type of metal, if it conducts electricity, when you pass a magnetic field through something, it's going to have a reaction with it. It's not necessarily magnetic, but if you put a strong enough magnetic field and you drop a sheet of aluminum on it, the aluminum will slowly fall. It's not magnetic, but the same principle will happen with gold or silver or any other metal that's non-ferrous.
Right, and it's an excellent conductor of electricity.
Because of the electrical current passing through it. it's creating its own magnetic field.
I am, Mary. I'm breathing. It's less than 24 hours away to find out. So, thank you, Miss Georgianne. Yeah, Joseph. My buddy took a 81 Monte Carlo, got some parts for an 87 SS, put them all in the car, took the motor out, and dropped a 400 small black in that bad boy. It was hot.
It's a little shiny. You're on mute again, John.
Why does it keep muting?
Oh, we got some specs in there.
Yeah. That's why I like these Falcon pans. They actually make it for me, for my second time actually panning with this pan, it makes it a lot easier compared to my other pan that I use all the time, which is this regular black one.
Mm-hmm.
And the black sand's just like
Glide
with the
off.
gold. The gold stays up there and the black sand just goes straight down. That's why I like this pan.
Yep, the
And I
glide
wasn't even
right
gonna
off.
buy these at first. What's up?
When I first got this RPE pan with the grooves in it, it was really hard to get the black sand down. Now that I sanded it smooth, it
Yeah.
slides right down and the gold stays up top.
Huh. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna do a video on all four of these because I know there's a lot of gold in one of these, whichever one I used first. This is probably towards the end of when I was panning at the panning station or the panning zone.
Now, did they
So
give you bags of pay dirt to do, or
no, it was just like a regular old. There were panning troughs, and they would add the gold in the panning troughs with the material and stuff.
oh, okay,
Yeah, I mean you could buy a bag of paint there,
right?
and
So you
I
just
mean I
scooped
guess
that
it.
out of you just scooped it out of the trough.
Yep,
Okay,
yep. And whatever gold you find is yours to keep, as long as you have one of their snuffer bottles that you donated the money.
Terry, right?
Yeah, so I'm actually gonna put the material back in the snuffer bottle because, like I said, there's gonna be a video on it eventually,
Cool.
and with the
Um,
final weigh. I was gonna do an ROI, but I don't remember what I paid for gas. I mean, I could probably figure it out, but I was gonna do an ROI on the video too. Gold prospecting in Indiana at a gold show.
hey, John,
Yeah,
Rocky Mountain Brad said, "What do you need to do to a Falcon pan? Do you need to season it,
I didn't. I left
or
it the
is
way how I bought it.
yeah? I think I would just scrub it out with Dawn dishwashing liquid to get any release agents off it if there is any.
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't even do that, and you saw I just panned it fine,
That's straight from the store, right?
straight from the gold show how I bought it.
Yeah.
I like cleaning them with the green scrubby.
With some Dawn
The
on
which
there.
one?
Yep.
Green scrubby.
Oh. And then one of these days I gotta do. I gotta clean up my gold station here and find some gold because I know there's gold. I've been picking up little tiny pieces here and there, but I know there's gold on this. And I've, like I said, on the pieces that I've took out already, I put them in these things. And which one is it? Is it this one or this one? It's very dirty, but there's gold down in there. So be cleaning up my panning station one of these days. I
Nice.
mean, I've only been panning on it for I don't know how many years now. But eventually I'll be doing it.
Terry, once you get married, all the fun stops, and it costs too much money to do this and do that. You know what I mean? Stay young as long as you can, brother. The great PA spill of 2024. That sucked, man. There's still some I never even got a chance to vacuum that yet. There's still some gold in that carpet. I know there is. I actually cleaned around it because I didn't want to put it in the same vacuum as I put the regular, the regular dirt in.
Oh, jeez.
That was
I
a great.
actually, I actually added some more gold to the stuff that I did find, got out of the carpet, and Remy won that actually, and I put a bunch of black sand from Rock Bottom Creek in there, and sent it to him with a $250 of gold in it. He won it on a chat giveaway.
Is he already up in Alaska?
Nah, he's got to go early May, I think.
Where's he going? Skookum?
He's going to up by where Creed is.
Fairbanks?
Yeah, he's going to go work with Creed.
Oh, no shit.
Roofing, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Creed
I've
needs
always thought
workers.
about going up there.
Creed needs workers, and he needs money. So,
Nice.
plus he gets to go to Alaska and pan in the Alaskan wilderness on the weekends. So, imagine that.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty cool.
I'd
For 6
imagine.
months or-
I'd imagine
4
Creed's
months.
going to take for some adventures.
With that,
I would imagine Creed is going to take for some adventures.
yeah, man.
I've thought about going up there with Creed too, man, because when he's out on his claim, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Remy. You're going to work for him and get paid, and then he's going to take you to his claim.
Yeah.
That's a win-win, bro.
Very true.
And he's paying pretty good from what I hear, so because he can't get help.
Really?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'm too old to be climbing on the roof. I'll be 56 in October.
Yeah.
Well, if Remy played his
You're never
cards
too old, though.
there, if he got in where GCMC is,
Yeah,
up in the mines that are working in up there, they pay stupid money.
really.
GCMC said he commented what he made working up there, and it's like, yeah, I'm sure his life is work 7 days a week because there is nothing else to do.
Right.
But for the money, it was very nice.
Mining's hard work, though, boy.
Yeah. Well, it's like that. The guy that just showed up, that's my wife's uncle. He works in the fish canneries in Alaska. And he's just seasonal. So he'll go work for a couple of months and then he comes back to the States and it doesn't work.
See, that's just like the deadliest catch that they got on TV show. What, they work 4 months throughout the winter, they're off all the rest of the year, and they get paid bank.
Well,
Big
that's
time money.
That's what the TV show wants you to think. But
Right.
those crab boats don't go sit the rest of the year. They re-gear and fish
Oh
other.
yeah,
Yeah.
right. No, in the summertime they do some other type of fishing. No, yeah, you're
But
right.
That's
It's
usually
not just feeding
that's
crab.
usually the owners that do that. The people that run them, they only go up there for seasonal work. You know, some people to run that winter shift, and
Yeah.
the owners of the boats take care of the maintenance and all that, and then fish elsewhere, and then go back to the crab when it's and it's all regulated, man, which is bullshit. You know what I mean? So many regulations. Yeah, we know Alaska's in the States.
403 Alaska's like the redheaded stepchild. It's only in the States because Canada wasn't strong enough to take it from us. We bought it from Russia cheap.
Yeah,
John, you're on mute again.
let's see if I can
I don't know.
unmute.
I keep losing things.
He's unmuted, kid.
Yeah, I'm here. How come I can't fit no more material up this damn straw?
Clogged up, maybe?
It's like I'm trying to let the material settle, and then I squeeze it, and then whatever's in the straw comes right out.
Is the straw past your material in there?
No, I was just looking. That's why I just brought the straw back up. There's only a little bit more in there. I'm not too worried about it.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just getting it back together because once I do a video on it, then I can throw the material away or put it with all my other stuff. I felt like going through something. I don't want to go through a paydirt because I got to do videos on it, and figured I'd just go through this really quick for you guys. Come on. There we go. A little bit came out that time, but not a lot.
Canadians didn't burn it. The British burn it, but we did burn down a Canadian city right before it, so it's probably retribution.
Yep.
But they said sorry right afterwards.
We're real sorry about that, bub.
Hey, Culver, you got like 3-gram bags?
If you want one, I can do one up for you.
All right. I'll email you. I don't know, sometime between now and next weekend.
Not a problem.
All right.
Yep. British Admiral George Cockburn. He was such a cock. Ordered his men to burn the White House, the Capitol building, the Library of Congress, located at the Capitol building at the time, the Treasury, and other government buildings. The British.
I forgot to show you guys some other thing that I had too. You guys remember that sluice, right?
Wait a minute, your camera froze. Give it a second.
You be froze, boss.
Who, me?
What a cock, that Cockburn. You're right.
Where'd you get that one from?
It was called the Presidential Mansion at that time.
Hold it lower. I thought we saw you on it once, but I don't. You didn't do a lot of sluicing, John. You always hand panned everything.
No, in the very beginning, when I was making videos, I was actually using this sluice in every video up until, oh wow, probably about 2 years ago. Then I started panning everything because I felt like I was just sluicing everything through this, and I don't know. I haven't used it since.
Well, if you want to see if it still works, just ship it to me in a couple of bags of gold, and I'll test it out again for you. Make sure everything's working.
Okay.
Nice, Travis.
You see what Joseph told him?
My family goes all the way back to the Ottoman Empire. Pretty cool. Got a family crest and all, man. Badass.
Guys, remember what that is?
I'm always trying to help people out. You know me.
Mary says, so the pals is named 403.
That's one of the days of being a Fred Box person.
That was a good one, Mary.
It's
You see
the
Charlie?
backyard prospecting toolbox list.
You see Charlie sneak in here and try and get people's addresses, man? Gotta watch that guy.
It's a street number.
No, it's called the Sandor Presidential Palace. Smart ass.
You guys want to see what the very first pay dirt I ever bought?
Sure.
You guys remember this stuff? That's the material. And it came with a vial of rocks. The Secrets of Gold painting. A little, you got snuffer bottle. Magnifying glass. It looks like to be a magnet. And then it comes with a gold pin.
That's why we love you, Mary. Who is that from?
I bought this on eBay about a year and a half, 2 years ago. So this was actually one of the very first bags that I ever panned through. I was on vacation in Tennessee, and I saw a gold pan. I saw this with that on the shelf.
Was there
At
any
a
gold in
horseback
it?
riding. Oh yeah, I was at a horseback riding place in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and I'm like, "What is that? What is it? Is that like a gem pay dirt or what is?"
Mary cracks me up. Hey, you, my ass is so smart, sometimes it talks shit.
I don't know if you guys. I know nobody in this chat was maybe Asylum, but a few years ago, John R. We were over on Bayou Gold Guys, and John R. was talking about he had filmed a video and it was so bad he didn't want to put it out, and we talked him into posting it, making it public. And I don't know if he was panning golden pay dirt. I think he was panning something of hiding in Conan's, and there was no gold in it. And John was having a full blown meltdown in this fucking video looking for gold. He was recalibrating that fancy scale of his, and he was checking the table, and the chat was just rolling on his.
And there was no gold in it? That sucks.
I mean, there was like a speck or two. It wouldn't even move the scale, but we were dying in chat. Minix was there. Bayou Gold Guy was there. We were having fun. You're muted again, John. We were dying in chat. John was a great sport on that one because we talked him into posting it, but there were jokes. It was bad. I mean, John's real methodical in his videos. Very methodical. Everything's organized, and he used to even lay out his gold specs by size when he'd show them. And when he was looking for the gold in this bag, it was just hilarious.
I heard bits and pieces of that about the pay dirt I was going through with no gold in it.
Yeah, it was one of the funniest chats we've had, John.
It was just dirt.
Was that your Heidi and Conan bag, or was that a golden bag?
No, it was a Heidi and Conan.
He
Speaking
was,
of
he was going
golden
into a
pater,
meltdown.
hang on. Hang on.
They haven't been around lately. Hiding going.
I haven't seen
No,
him.
I haven't seen him in I don't know how long.
Some people have said they see
Been a
him. They
while.
hang around in some chats, but I haven't seen him.
Nope.
Yeah, they were saying something about him being on the mine exploring channels or something.
I haven't
Hmm.
seen, I haven't seen him there either, and I'm reasonably active
I'm
over there.
Right.
I'm subscribed to their channel and they haven't posted anything.
I ended
I
up with
think
one of their stickers somehow.
I think my first pay dirt bag was like a lot of us. It was a Clash.
No, like I said, my real first bag of pater was from Lynch Mining. This was the actual first one that I ever bought. Um, there's only about 7 or 8 tiny pieces of gold in here, but there is gold in here. And my first actual ever purchase I made to buy gold was a 2 gram Lynch Mining Reserve Pater jar with a painting kit. So that was the
Nice.
very first actual jar bag that I bought. So I'm actually planning on doing a video on this, explaining about this, because this is old. You can't buy these anymore. Um, I paid well overpriced for this. It was like $50 off eBay. And for like 10 pieces of gold, I mean, come on. I don't even know if there's gold in it still. Supposed to be there is, but I don't know. I haven't gone through it yet.
I think the first
Yeah, but
bag of
here,
pay dirt I ever got, I won on Brewer's prospecting channel.
oh, nice.
Yeah, chat giveaway, half-gram bag of pay dirt.
Hmm. Yeah, at least it was a guaranteed bag, so it didn't look like you were getting,
Right.
screwed over like some people do when they buy stuff from here.
My first ever win was Vendetta, a copper nugget bag. That was pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
all copper in it. No gold or nothing like that, but it was really cool going through it.
Uh, See, I was before I before I started doing videos, I was just panning, without making videos. I was just watching, and the only 2 people or 3 people that I remember on YouTube was Golden Patriot Reviews, Miller, and who was the other one? Not Backyard, not Clutch. Well, besides Dan Hurd, I can't remember who were the 3 that I used to watch all the time. So then I started going in Miller's live stream, and I'm like, oh, I want a bag of Pater. Why not? So after watching his videos for months and months and months, I chose Lynch Mining for my first bag of Pater. And like I said, I was buying not as much as I was buying now, but I was buying one every now and then for 2 years before I actually started making videos. So I've accumulated a lot of gold even before I started making videos on YouTube.
Right. Yeah, I think the second bag that I got was from Mad Hatter Prospecting, Justin.
Hmm.
Yeah, he was selling a bag around Christmas time to help out get some presents. So I bought a bag off him. It's pretty cool. It's a 1 gram bag.
Nice. Very cool.
WK, it's Katie. What's up?
Yeah, these are my first 4 bags of golden pay dirt. The flawless premium nugget pay dirt, 4 bags. It's sad they don't even put stickers on the bags anymore like they used to.
Cool. Katie, we did your bag tonight.
Keep digging. Most of us just hoard it. It's kind of like a cash in when you need it, or resell it as pay dirts, or it's your gold. You're not getting rid of your gold. Most of us don't.
Yeah, I've been keeping it. So I got just over an ounce and like 7 grams of nuggets. Maybe 8.
Culver's selling like 10 ounces a month, I've heard.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. I got to drop 35 packages in the morning.
Nice. Decent AU diver. I got to run out on another one right now. It can be melted into melt. Keep digging, but what you got to remember is, or what you may not know, bulk gold is not 24 karat. You're refining it to 24 karat. Spot price is based on 24 karat, but some of the gold you're getting out of these pay dirt bags might only be 10 or 14 karat naturally. It's like Arizona gold's only like 14 natural. I don't know what Colorado is. The purest comes from New Zealand. Alaska's pretty good too. But when you melt it down, you lose volume and weight due to the impurities. So that's why it's actually more profitable for the smaller mines to sell it as placer gold instead of melt it, because they can get basically spot or a little bit better on that. Where if they send an ounce of 10 karat gold to the melter, they might only get 3/4 of an ounce of gold out of it. But placer gold sells at spot or better. You know, it's like that nugget that the Coming Out Swinging was showing us. That's 26 grams. That's under an ounce. That's under $2,000 worth of gold. But since it's a specimen in that large in a nugget form, that might be a $5,000 nugget to the right person.
Yep. Because it's a specimen.
It's a specimen, and somebody like Gold Nugget Sales, who sells specimens, so he has the people to buy it, or he might know how to etch that lava rock out of it and make it into a crazy anthill looking specimen like Zed makes, and the prices just go through the roof. Solid gold nuggets over 5 grams very rarely have no specimen on them.
And the purity, I've noticed, varies wildly through Colorado. Some of the gold in some of the areas has got a real silver color to it. Then there's some areas that are up into the 18 to 21 range and are really yellow. So it all depends where it comes from, if it's worth melting down or just keep it in plaster form.
I mean, if I was going to sell it, I would just do pay dirt bags and sell pay dirt bags. That way you're guaranteed to get spot.
Well, that's all I would sell it as a pay dirt bag. You're going to get spot plus 20.
Right.
You know, if you're selling pay dirt at an 80% ROI, you're selling a reasonable bag. That's spot plus 20 minus your supplies. That's all mine's for. It's a cash in if I absolutely need it. But that's why the pay dirt communities are the pay dirt sellers are like they are. You know, because if you were mining it out of the ground and selling it at spot, you're going to lose so much because they melt it down to 24 karat.
Exactly.
Cole, you see Travis's post?
Yeah. Oh.
Culver's not running out of dirt, man. That's the Culvinator. He will go dig more on the nights and weekends if he has to.
Good night, Jordan. Thank you for coming up.
Hey Culver, your work buddy that you took prospecting with you, how many buckets of dirt did they shovel up that you were taking home?
I just took one home.
He says, "Hey, you know, I could use some more dirt for my business. You guys mind filling that bucket real quick? Dig deep, all the way down in those crevices."
Yeah, we were just getting into the good stuff too, right? When they were
Right,
getting
Mark Miller?
tired.
Yeah.
I'm a prospector. I find it, you mine it. That's what the assignment was saying.
But yeah, seen that spark. They saw some flash in the pan. And when I tapped up one pan and they saw a streak of yellow in there, they're like, man, can we come do this again? You betcha.
Sure
Damn
can,
right.
buddy.
I need diggers.
I'll take them down to the rattlesnake next time where there's a lot better gold. Move some material, be worth it.
Damn, I got to get out there and go there with you.
I mean, that's all exploratory for you, Culver, especially having those extra guys. You can move a lot more material and actually see what's there for you.
Exactly.
You know, to determine whether or not it's work versus just you and your boy or something like that. You're going to move probably a fifth of the material that you and another guy your age would, or you know, your abilities, and you can actually get in there and see if it's worth mining heavier, or if it's a good spot to just go have a little fun.
See you, Travis.
Good night,
And,
Travis. I'll get you a bag out tomorrow, brother.
but yeah, guys, I got to get off here. I got to go meet someone.
All right, Jack, go make some money, brother.
Oh, for sure.
Have fun, Jackson.
Bye, John. Good seeing you.
Same to you, Jackson.
Katie, I hope all's
Yeah,
well down there.
I'm on chat on another phone, so
All
I
right,
can see everything now. Yay!
still got 15 awesome people in the house.
You don't hear it echoing from my phone to this phone, do you?
No, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, Brad, I would love to get out there. I mean, James, I would love to get out there and go to Rattlesnake Gulch with you, man.
Yeah, that's just one of many spots. That one produces some really high purity gold and it's flat. It's really hard to catch. I've tried to run Dream Mat down there and it doesn't work. You got to run a expanded metal and moss box to catch the gold.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
But that's also where I found my biggest wild nuggets. So I keep going back looking for that another big one.
Why do you have to run expanded metal? Is it fast water?
No, it's because most of the flakes are very flat.
Uh huh.
And when they
That
get
blows them
in
out.
that box, a smaller rock will kick them out because they'll
Right.
catch the water like a sail.
Interesting.
So using the expanded metal and moss, they get caught up in the moss. Yeah, you get a bunch more concentrates, but you catch a lot more gold.
Behind them riffles, yeah.
Hmm. Have any of you guys watched the new Dave Turin backyard or American backyard prospecting, whatever the heck that new Gold Rush show is on Discovery Channel?
John, I don't usually watch them shows, you know?
Oh no.
No.
Well, this past episode on Friday, he was in Georgia at the gold camp over there in Delanig or whatever the heck that town is. I can't even say it. And then he went over to the Alabama gold camp too. It was pretty interesting to see the two gold camps. And in Georgia, I guess along that belt where the gold is. I guess it's like 94 or something like that to 98% pure
Yep.
for the gold.
Yeah, rookie gold prospector goes down there. The longer or da
Yeah,
longer. Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, whatever WK Prospecting said. Delanagar or something like that.
Yep.
It's
The
it's a weird name.
the longer.
It's
It's like DOHLONGEA
Yep.
or something like that.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, so that was pretty cool because I remember last year Bayou Gold Guy and we were talking about meeting up and going to Alabama Gold Camp. Well, we never did because of the animals that we have here. I have one, but he has a couple of cats, and we
Got a
can't bring
dog
our
now.
animals with, you know.
Yeah, I heard there's
So
not a lot. There's not a lot there at Alabama Gold Camp.
really,
That's what I heard, but I'm not exactly sure.
hmm, I don't know. I don't know if it's just people. I mean, I don't know how much gold they're finding. I've never been. I mean, I can't say I've never been there, but that's where
Yeah,
Dave Turn was just at in the last show on Friday.
I think Dave JP went there one time. I'm not sure though. I think he went there.
Hmm.
They found a little bit, but not a lot. I think. I could be thinking of somebody else
Really?
too. I'm old and forget shit.
Yeah, I hear you. I was even thinking of going to the Colorado Gold Camp too, but then I buy their pater and got really crappy ROIs. Like,
Yeah.
just found exactly what was supposed to be in the bag. Nothing more, nothing extra.
See, Katie's saying they heard there was quite a bit there, so she doesn't know. I never was there, so I don't know. Just going off what I heard. I think I heard, and it was a while ago too. About a year ago, I heard about it.
Yeah, that Colorado Gold Camp, their pay dirt bags aren't very good. But going out there to where the claims are at, depending what you do, it can be pretty productive.
Right.
There was one of my friends here locally that went up there and he found a .7 nuggie and it was pretty
Nice.
nice.
Can't complain about that. 0.7.
No, and I think he said he had a day pass for sluicing and it was $30 or whatever, and a car pass was another $20. And then it goes like if you have another person, they give you a discount on that person. If you want a dredge, you could bring your dredge out there. I think that's like $75 a day.
Yeah, it's 33 hours to the east side of Colorado for me for a drive, so it's out there. If I
Yeah.
come out there, I'm coming out for like 10 days because it's going to take me 2.5, 3 days to drive there. 2 days to drive out there, you know?
Yeah, I do. My sister and brother-in-law lived in Philly, and they came out and seen me. And the first day, all they did was sleep. But they drove straight through. They took turns driving.
Katie, I'm not sure right now, to be honest with you, because I'm still laid off. It's really throwing a hamper into the travel plans this year. I'll have to let you know later. Something don't break soon, I'm going to start looking for another job, which I don't want to because I'm going to lose 25 grand in pay, you know? Hopefully things break and I can get back on track, but any trip that's planned, because I've been off for too much, any trip that was planned for early spring or early summer, probably not going to be able to happen because I won't have the time yet. I got to accumulate the time, you know? I gained 40 pounds. I ain't making no money on the pole.
I keep freezing up here. I don't know why.
Yeah, you're having a tough time with your signal there, brother.
Yeah, I see that now. Hmm.
Honestly, Katie, when you met me, I was real thin, like thinner than I ever was in my entire life, and I was actually looking sick. Nah, I'm getting too old, Mary. My corner's barren. Ain't nobody coming around my corner no more. Maybe back when I was a young buck and looked like Hulk Hogan.
Well, he's not even around anymore.
Ronnie, what's up, brother? Wrench must have passed out. Haven't seen him tonight.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Me and Wrench are going to Freedom Fest together. That's going to be awesome.
Like I said, I'm still thinking about going to Freedom Fest. Haven't really made up my mind 100% if I was going or not going or what. I haven't more than enough time to take off at work. I got over 3 weeks vacation, so I could take off.
Right. Freedom Fest is May 17th to the 21st.
Right.
17th, 18th, 19th. I'm sorry.
Yep. And guess what? My birthday is a week before it, I guess, then.
Terry said, PA, get married and stand beside you. You might increase your business. Yeah, that might happen on the corner there. Mary standing out there with me.
There's my puppy.
Woo, 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 woo. No, it's not invite. You just got
Okay.
to get in touch with Can Do and get yourself a ticket. It's $50 for the weekend there. It's not bad.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Rocky Mountain Prospector. He posted a new video tonight? I'll have to go check it out. Didn't even know that.
Yeah, so when I go back to work, I'm going to tell them that I got a vacation plan for, May 17th. And I don't know how good that's going to work out because I'll need Thursday, Friday, and Monday off to get back,
Right. I did that before. As I was just getting hired on the job, I'm like, yeah, by the way, I got a family vacation coming up, and I need some time off. They're like, oh, just go spend time with your family. It's okay. Yeah, you get the time off all you want. Like, oh, what? That was weird.
Well, where I'm supposed to be going back to, I'm supposed to travel to Maryland to work, and it's for the same owners. Two brothers own the company that I work for, and one of
Good
them
night, keep digging.
is a home building division, and the other one's a commercial division.
Mm-hmm.
Switching from the commercial division to the home division until my company picks up some work again.
Right.
And I don't think it'll be a problem, but I don't know, So we'll have to see when I talk to the guy. He's supposed to call me this week, so it's
Mm-hmm.
coming up. It's coming up in the next week or two at the most. They said early spring, so it's spring. It's early spring right now. Let's go. And it'll be for the same pay, so that's why I'm trying to hold out and just get this job, get back to work with this company. I don't want to lose 25 grand in pay because it happens every time I switch jobs. Takes you 8-10 years to build up to your pay, and then you got to get another job, and it sucks. You got to like start over again. But the batteries are recharged, being off for a couple months. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Definitely recharged. All right, Ronnie, thanks for stopping in, buddy. Appreciate it. Smash that like button, guys. 51 likes. Cool. Yeah, it stinks, Katie.
Yeah, our plans changed a lot too. I had a few things I wanted to do, but we can't leave state with little dude, and that kind of put a damper on some of our plans.
Yeah, that stinks.
Rocky
PA,
Mountain Prospector.
PA, if you suck, that's extra. LOL. Mary, Mary, your mind's always in the gutter.
Speaking of that pater, I'll be right back. I gotta go get some.
I'm getting ready to call this a night, brother, to be honest with you.
Yeah, 4 o'clock's coming fast.
Mm-hmm. Especially with that snow, man.
Yeah.
I used to have a real job. I worked at TJ Maxx, the chick store. Worked there many years, and they even allowed me to talk to customers. And of course, that eventually led to my dismissal.
There we
Supermarkets are the
go.
best. Supermarkets are the best place to pick up chicks.
I got a package from Gold Nugget Sales. Wanted to show you guys because he hasn't came out with this yet that I know of. Sure, you all have seen it before.
Is that white horse stuff?
No, it's the crystallized gold pay dirt from the French Gulch, the one that
Oh,
Miller did. Bayou just did one last Friday, a couple of days ago. So gonna have to go through this very soon. Rocky Mountain Prospector, is this the pay dirt you're talking about? Is one of the pay dirts he just came out with?
Joseph said, "Nah, I'm done with real jobs. I just stay local and hustle under the table." Going to be wrapping this up in a couple minutes. Been going about 3 hours. Yeah, WK.
Yeah, I don't see it on the website.
You
I
don't
was
see it on
hoping
the
to,
way?
yeah, I don't see it. I was hoping to find one in my mailbox though.
Walter suggested me doing a video on me running on mini high banker, and go for it. 4 bags of 25-hour nugget bags from Lucky Strike. That's going to take you a long time, Katie. They're pretty big bags. You know,
Yeah.
I I ran 2 of them bags, and it took me a Saturday, Sunday, and some of the next Saturday, and I was still running it. It's a lot of dirt.
Let's say, how many pounds are in each bag?
I like 50-pound bags, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they throw a couple. I mean, it's a great bag. Don't get me wrong. So they got these troughs at the Lucky Strike, right? And people pan into them, and they bring you dirt over, right? So you pan the dirt into the troughs. You're not allowed to take any dirt out of the troughs. So they take whatever's in the troughs. They clean the troughs out 2, 3 times a week, and they put them in sacks, and then they throw pickers and nuggets in the bags and sell them for 25, $30. You know what I mean?
Wow.
I bought a $50 nugget bag one time, and I bought 4 of them. I gave one to Brewers. He found like a gram of gold. The one bag I found the
Really?
nugget and a very little bit of gold, a little bit of gold from the troughs. And then the next bag that I did was a $25 bag, a picker bag. There was 3 pickers in there, and
Hmm.
over almost a gram and a half of gold in the one bag. I was like, yay! Like so, one day you'll get what they say is in there. The next day you might get an extra half gram or 3/4 of a gram or gram. So it's a good deal. You bring
Wow.
it home and you ain't got nothing to do in the wintertime. You got a couple nugget bags or
Yeah.
picker bags.
And where do you get them at?
Lucky Strikes in North Carolina.
I
Oh,
got this.
really?
Yeah, I mean
Huh.
they're like the white bags with the ties on
Yeah.
them. They're like
Uh-huh.
this wide and maybe I don't know, like 18 inches tall, and they just fill them full of dirt. Drop a picker or a nugget in there or whatever you ordered, like a picker bag. They'll throw a couple pickers in there, 2, 3 pickers, and then if it's a nugget bag, they'll throw a nice like point 0.5 or point 0.7 gram nugget, and then any
That's
any extra
awesome.
any extra gold that people missed in the trough is going to be in that bag. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it's a pretty good deal.
What is that? Lucky Strike like .com or something? Or
Lucky Strike Camp Gold and Gem Campground down in Marion, North Carolina. We go
okay.
down there. We go down there all the time. They are in Thermal City. They're right next to each other. It's not far from you, bro. Where are you at in Tennessee?
No, I'm in Chicago.
Oh, I thought you were in Tennessee. I'm sorry.
Oh,
You're 14
uh,
hours out, bro. Charlie
yeah.
came down. Charlie came down from Wisconsin there, and it was 14-hour drive.
Oh, wow.
So
So it's probably
you're
about a 12-hour drive for me then,
yeah.
because
I was thinking
he's still way up north.
yeah, they're 2 hours, 2.5 hours from you. So yeah,
Yeah.
you're looking at 10 hours, 12 hours.
Hmm. Wow. That's awesome. I never knew you could get Peter like that. The only one I
Yeah.
saw like that before is Gold Daughters, the place up in Alaska.
Mhm.
They're a gold camp. You could go there to pan a day, you know, to go panning for a day. You could
Right.
buy whatever, I don't know if it's like a bucket of material and whatever gold's in there is yours or whatever.
Yep.
That was the only thing I ever saw close to what you're explaining to me.
Well, there's 4 troughs. They're like
Mm,
I would say 30 feet long, and there's 4 of them. With you can sit on either side of them, and they're about 3 feet wide.
yeah.
And they just pan the dirt into the troughs, and then you're not allowed to touch any dirt in the trough. You're not once you pan it in there, you're not allowed to scoop it back out and go through it.
Huh,
So that's how they get the extra gold for their nugget bags. It's pretty neat. I
interesting.
got I have 2 of them out in the shed right now.
Hmm. And what, they're like 50 pounds or something, you're saying?
Yeah, dude, they're pretty huge. Let me go get one. I'll show you.
All right.
Ugh, just spilled water on the carpet. Great.
Rocky Mountain Brad, I'll have to check that out. I saw your 2 comments. One, yeah, he's selling the 30 bags this coming up week, and he has 2 others he's releasing, and it's coming sometime this week. I'll have to check it out along with the Culver bag I'll be getting here. Holy cow!
Huge, man.
Jeez, that's like a burlap thing,
Plastic.
whatever.
This is a $30 picker bag. It's got pickers in it.
Oh wow. Huh. And they'll ship it to you like that too?
Now you got to pick them up. They don't ship them. It would cost
See,
big time money.
yeah.
Ugh,
Hmm.
that thing's heavy.
Looks heavy.
Yeah, George from Big Texas Prospecting sent me this box about 35 pounds of dirt from his super secret spot.
Nice.
So that'll be a chore. We'll get that sluice fired up in the garage.
Charlie, with that, you guys? Yeah, I guess.
That's pretty cool, PA, because if you had a really like a gold cube, you can run all the material down at one time and probably get whatever's gold in there.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I do
Huh.
it when I'm bored. I'll sift some out, you know what I mean, and classify some down and run it through the sluice, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
I got the recirculating system set up out there.
Yeah. It's okay, Nugget. Yeah, my dog's name is Nugget. Not a golden nugget, but a nugget. Right, Nugget. Right, Nugget. You're the gold nugget. I only wish you were giving me gold nuggets. I'd be a happy camper.
PA, please tell Wolfie I said hello and can't wait to hang with her next time. Wifey, Mrs. Patriot. Mrs. Patriot is passed out. She got up at 4 o'clock this morning to go watch the kids run. I have not heard from Ellie, which was a little surprising. I posted a short today with Nebo in it. You can check it out if you want, guys. When we fixed up his wasp plant so he can get it running.
That's what you're doing today out there? I saw you out
No,
on that short.
no, that was last May. In
Oh,
May
okay.
this year.
Oh,
Last year in May, yes.
gotcha.
They they had robbed his property when he wasn't down there and busted up his wash plant. So we went up and replaced all the PVC piping all the way up to the wash bin and
Hmm.
hooked up his the super gold hog, the big one with the extra the extra flare on the end there.
Yeah.
I forget what they call it, the super hog or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, and we got it all up and running for him, and he was happy as a pig in shit, man.
Hmm. I like your gold hog high banker. That's a nice
Yeah,
one.
I've been tinkering with that. I used the high pressure pump for dredging, and it
Yeah.
was blowing out. It was blowing out the top. I don't know, 8 or 10 inches of the mat. So
Yeah.
I moved the mat down in the top box and put an 8-inch Jardine riffle in there with miner's moss underneath it. So now the water pours off the hopper box into that Jardine riffle and hits the miner's moss, and it slows it down. And all the
Hmm.
cells were full this time. And I switched out the gold hog mat in the top section with the dredge mat from Dream Mat, and it works
Yeah.
great, man.
Really.
Yep.
That's awesome.
I got a dry land dredge nozzle. I don't like that too much. Doing that
Oh.
just takes longer, and you're better off just because it doesn't have enough pressure in the pump to be blowing the water into the hole and
Yeah.
sucking at the same time. So you got to
Uh,
dig a hole, fill it up with water, dredge it out, and then turn the water off. Dredge it out, and then you got to put the blaster nozzle back on, fill up the hole again, turn the water off, dredge it out. Like it takes too much longer. You're better off just shoveling into it, you know.
right.
So, but I still love it when you got it dredging out in the creek. It works great. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm sure.
You think it'd probably be a little bit better if you had a separate pump just to pump water into the hole?
That's what I was thinking. Getting a smaller like when me and Lester go out, Lester has a little 1.5-inch pump, and so if we hook up his pump and use that to fill the water up with hole, man, we can keep going continuously. Just like
Yeah.
strap it to the nozzle and keep going, but that's double the gas. You know what I mean? What if it's just idle and that's all you need? You know, just need it on an idle.
Yeah, but you can run how much material down that thing per hour? You can run quite a bit of material down that
Oh
high
yeah,
banker though.
yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Check out Scott Sharp's video when he went out to Freedom Fest last year.
Uh,
He they've pretty much dug a freaking helicopter pad, dude. Him and
really?
Brewers all day, yeah. Shoveling that thing all day, man. They moved a lot of material. When you're shoveling, you move a lot. I put 30 buckets through that thing one day down at Lucky Strike by myself.
Wow.
30 buckets
Jeez.
of material because the hole was, I don't know, 20 feet from where I could set up my high banker. I brought down like
Um,
six. I brought down like 6 buckets, man, and just started filling them up and dumping them in the high banker.
you don't got to classify the material either, right?
No, no.
Oh, because it does it all on the hopper,
Yep.
right?
There's a clay bar in there, and you shut
That
the clay
okay,
bar.
good.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
you just
Okay.
dump the material in there. It washes all the rocks, and then you pull the bar up, and all the material slides out, and it's all running down the sluice.
Damn. Yeah, that's the good thing about that clay bar. That clay bar works really good. It holds the material in, and whenever it breaks up small enough, it goes down. But that clay bar really works.
Still trying to stay up, but I got to work at the crack at 10:30. All right, Chips.
10:30. Jeez. Oh man.
Nebo, Lester, PA, Scott Sharp. Yeah, I dropped that short today. Scott Sharp's got a pretty good video on his channel from that day too, man. Back in May. I miss Johnny, man. I was at Johnny's house the Saturday before he passed away. He passed away on Monday night. And we built a table in his shed so that he can run a cleanup sluice, you know. And he seemed fine. And then he passed away Monday night. He got on the live with Brewers and them and went to bed and didn't wake up. So sad. I miss him.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Him and Walter and WK were out there. I think the week after we fixed up the wash plant for him, and they found like an $8,000 piece of topaz
Wow.
in
Really?
the wash plant. Yeah, man, it was huge, man. It was like this big, big giant piece of raw topaz.
Gee.
Yo, Dutch, what's up, brother? Stopping back in. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Links pinned at the top if anybody wants to come up. I said it was going to end this a half hour ago. We started telling war stories.
Yeah.
Always happens. Hey, WK.
Hey, WK.
Man, my hair's getting long, dude. Down past my shoulders in the back. Going old school, James. See that?
Got the business in front and party in the back.
It's the '80s look, dude.
I'm trimming my goatee off. It's getting a little long. I'm trimming my goatee off.
And when I first came on here, I had a beard down to my shoulder, to my collarbones. No, Mary, you can't shave my head. You can't.
Come on, that would be fun to do at Freedom Fest, though.
No, I got I want the rocker look.
Oh, jeez.
The back's down, past my shoulders now. Finally,
Mm.
Yeah, the last time I had long hair was like 2000,
Nick,
and
what's up, brother?
I had a mohawk, and it went all the way down to my ass crack. I put it in a braid every day.
Scar's prospecting in the house. If you guys haven't checked him out, get your butts over there. He's got a great channel. Does metal detecting, dredging out in Colorado. He's out in Colorado on to the east of you there, James.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about leaving.
Mary, I'm not too old for anything. I'm 27 years old. I don't know what you're talking about. 27 years old. I have 28 years experience.
27 years old, huh?
With 28 years experience. That's my joke. It's been my joke since I was 40.
Oh, jeez.
It's my lie. I can tell it any way I want.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Nick.
Yeah, so like every month I get this email from I think it's Mine Data or Data on
Mind that?
yeah, I joined up their mailing list to check out the gold claims out in Arizona and stuff. Tell you one thing, man, there's some good looking ones out there, but it's like I don't have the time to get out there to go prospect or even to go look at them, but they're they look good. I mean, their price is cheap. I mean, it's not like you own the land, it's just you own the mineral rights, and I wouldn't mind doing that, but I have to work. That's the only bad thing.
Katie,
You got me, man. What the hell? I can't even see
that's
because the light is like shining right in my face. I feel
What's
like,
up, Katie?
hey,
John. We got one like that here in Colorado. It's the digs, and I'm scouting out a property. And just this week, the property that I was looking at, 3 adjacent properties all let their claims go. So I'm thinking about trying to scoop the section of 4 of them. So that would be 80
There you
acres.
go. Well, I guess Katie jumped down.
Huh. That would be
That would be awesome, dude.
yeah. That would be
And here in
awesome.
Colorado, if you patent it, then you could put a permanent structure on there. I think that's like $300 a year renewal. So you could actually put a living dwelling on it for $300 a year.
That's not bad.
Just to do the claim. I think
Yeah,
the
man.
initial cost is $36 to file through the state, and the federal part of it, I think, is another $45 or something like that.
And you can drop a camper on there or something. That would be awesome.
Yeah, you can stay in the same spot for 60 days. Then you have to move 300 feet from the spot you were camping before.
Oh,
That's awesome.
it?
Just
I've been
300 feet.
looking into this.
Yeah, man.
Just
My
Still
300
camper was
promoting.
feet.
my
If I got rid
16-foot
of this
camper was
house,
17 grand.
That is awesome.
You
That's
must have a
something I
bad
would do
signal,
right there.
Katie.
I'm back. Sorry.
So James was saying that he can get 3 more gold claims up by his claim and put a camper on there and have to move it 300 feet every 60 days. I'd be doing that.
Yep.
See you, bye. Bye, PA.
yeah, there's no cell reception there. There's no TV.
That's all right. You get Starlink. You're only paying $60. What are you paying? $75 a year for the claim?
Yeah,
Last good 9 for your
Starlink's
mining.
about 140. Creed, what's up, brother? Starlink's $140 and it'll probably work great out there. You'll get 5 bars, dude.
What's going on, Creed?
Aqua Donkey, what's going on, my friend? Nick, it's going good, brother.
Colbert.
Scar said, I'm doing it.
I can't make out what you're saying.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Now,
you're in and out, Katie. You got a bad signal.
Fuck. Okay. Back.
Nick said he's selling his houses in a couple months. Hi, Katie.
where are you going, Scars?
I was going to ask him the same question.
Man, I so wanted to get out to Colorado this year.
They're doing some pretty ugly laws about some gun stuff right now. I am not happy with.
Yeah, the government over there's effed up. I'm just gonna say it straight out.
Hmm.
It's not. It's not all Colorado though. It's just the west side, right, James?
It would be to my east.
Yeah.
The whole Denver, Boulder area makes all the laws for the rest of the state. He might get picked up if he cut his hair, Mary.
Nobody wants a fugly old man. Did you see that video I dropped in my community tab about making legs for your sluice box out of conduit holders, electrical conduit holders?
I did.
Pretty ingenious. Pretty ingenious, man, if you ask me. I mean, I like that kind of stuff, to be honest with you.
I like my little sluice stand.
Yeah, I want to make one of them, bro.
And all it
I
is
still gotta
is
watch it. Yeah.
1 inch and 3/4 tube.
I definitely want to make one of them stands.
So you're gonna move to the west part of the state?
Katie's back. Yeah, you get two conduit straps, right? Three
Sorry,
quarter.
we are.
You get two conduit straps, 3/4. Then you buy two.
Sorry,
You,
Mary,
you buy
I got you.
four.
Gotta let you go. Sorry. Sorry.
So
Amateur.
You buy four conduit straps, and then you buy four 3/4 couplings. Get a little Dremel with a grinder uh, ball on there, and you grind out the little line in the middle,
Yeah.
and it's flat. And then you use the conduit straps to strap the coupler together onto the sluice box, and then you slide 3/4 conduit in there. Pretty ingenious. Together onto the sluice box, and then you slide 3/4 conduit.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that PA.
It's really good. And then I wish I would have saw that before I spent $100 on a leg kit, because I
Yeah,
like
that's
to make
true.
my own stuff.
Hmm.
And some of the sluices I make are they have 2-inch sidewalls on them, and that would be perfect for that, to put a leg kit on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, PA's talking about strap-ons, Mary. You are absolutely right. Woo-hoo. Oh, Mary, Mary, Mary.
I'm gonna throw it. Mary, I'm gonna gag myself. Fuck that.
I've been looking at using the legs from dead camping chairs. would be excellent on small sources. Yeah, check out my community page, Terry. It's pretty cool, man. Talking about $5 worth of stuff, and then a couple pieces of conduit. You know, like I don't know, two 10-foot sticks of conduit. You know, or one 10-foot stick. You can get 2.5-foot poles out of the 10-foot stick of conduit, and that they're only about $8, I think, maybe 10. And yeah, man, nice leg kit. Do it yourself. It's so much cheaper than buying stuff. You know.
Hey, you know what, people?
You'll have to notch the conduit straps just a little bit to fit the bolts in there, though. You know, there's 2 bolts on the coupler. You got one here and one here. You'll have to just notch out the conduit strap. Cut a little V in the top, cut a little V in the bottom, and it'll slip right over them. Then you just replace the bolts in them with wing nuts, and you're done. And then you'll be proud of yourself because you did something on your own. Even though Katie left again. All right, Aqua Donkey. Number one finger red, number one finger red, number one finger red. Make that money, Donkey. Yeah, Katie's having some connection issues there. Still up, Bacchus.
Yeah, I need to dip out.
All
I'm
right,
gonna call it a
James.
night, guys. Everybody have
Yes,
a good
sir.
night. We'll see you again soon. Thanks for having me on, brother.
All right, James. Thank you for coming up, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll see you, man. Katie said she was lagging so bad that she jumped off. Blood moon's coming. The moon is usually fullest before there's an eclipse, which is on April 8th.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. Everybody, this is the strangest eclipse that I ever heard of. Since when is the government telling you to get 10 days worth of water and food to the people in the direct line
What?
of that thing? Yeah. The
Are you
governments
serious?
and the counties are issuing warnings to get food and water for 10 days because of the eclipse. And there's National Guard being, what do they call that? National Guard is
Deployed
being
or
called
whatever?
deployed. Yeah, there's National Guard being deployed in the line in counties and cities along the route of that thing.
Really?
Yeah, some weird shit going on, man. Ah, well,
Oh,
back to bed for me. Night pay and all. All right, Bacchus. Thanks for
good
stopping in,
night.
bro.
That's crazy. I never. How could they plan something like that? That's what I don't understand. How could they plan for, oh, everybody just go get 10 days worth of food because we're not telling you something, but something's going to happen.
Creed, the aliens have been here forever, bro. What do you mean they're coming?
Yeah,
Maybe they're
right.
coming. Maybe they're coming out.
That's a whole big world up there. You don't know what's up there.
I don't believe there's nothing up there. I mean, we're here, right?
Yeah,
Just thinking sensically.
Right.
They say it's going to take out the power grid, Scar says.
Hmm.
Anybody ever hear of 10 Days of Darkness?
I guess we get to see it when in April.
April 8th.
There you go.
Yeah, some strange shit going on in the world. I don't believe anything this government tells us.
Nope, definitely not. Just like they said about the new millennium with the 2000 or whatever it was.
Yeah, they scared everybody into buying generators.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
I was kind of chuckling when that was going on.
Hmm. That's when I think everybody started buying those. What do they call those things? Those or digging holes and living in holes in the ground and stuff. Bunkers. There you go.
They're all building them now. All the elite are. I wonder what they're
Yep.
scared of.
Exactly.
Wonder if they're scared that the people are waking up to their bullshit.
Right. Terry's wood building. First time
Oh,
here.
hello, Terry's wood burning. How are you, brother? Welcome to the show. Better hurry and get a new electric vehicle or a generator.
Yeah. I was just only tree.
Power goes out here a lot, and I bought a generator, and the neighbors were like, "You got your lights on?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" And they're like, "I said, because I got a generator." Oh, well, can I plug into it?
Oh, good.
You know.
Well, I
And
guess
the
the
only
good thing.
and
Go
the
ahead.
only reason I let them do it is because they got sump pumps. You know what I mean?
Oh,
We
yeah.
we live on we live on a little flood, not a floodplain, but a runoff plain here,
Yeah.
and I let them plug in their pumps because it ain't too much. So with
Right.
3 houses running the pumps, 2 pumps each house, me running my refrigerator and lights and stuff, I can get and I'm sure they're probably got their refrigerator plugged in too.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can run my generator all day on 1 tank of gas.
That's not bad. That's pretty good. It's probably cheaper than your electric bill.
It's a 4,000 watt generator. That's all it is. It's just a little. I use it for my camper.
Hmm.
So it runs pretty good.
Creed. Alaska Nine Finger Mine Creed. If you live in Alaska, you must have a backup generator at -30 degrees. You're in trouble fast.
Real
Well, yeah,
fast.
you are. Very fast.
Like right away.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
So here's a little hint for you. If you have gas heat, right? The
Mm,
gas don't stop with your power off. Its gas still pumps through, right? Your
right.
heater don't run because there's no electric and it's an electrical control device. So what you do is you get a 1,000 watt inverter from AutoZone. Go to the auto parts store, right? You take there's usually a switch on the side of your heater. Take the switch out and put an outlet there, right?
Okay.
So you take the 2 wires, your hot and your neutral, from the switch, take them out of the switch box, hook it to an extension cord, right? You can buy a cord at Home Depot
Uh-huh.
to plug to now instead of having a switch, you have a plug. So you take the switch out of the box, you put a plug in that box, right? Put the cord on the wires coming from your heater and you plug it into the plug, right?
Oh,
So
wow.
now that's your switch. When your power goes out, have yourself an extra battery charged at all times, a car battery, regular car battery, and make sure it's charged. Every month you go out there and check that battery and make sure it's charged. If your power goes out and it's cold, you unplug the plug from the outlet and you plug it into your inverter, and then you hook that to your car battery. It'll run your heater for 3 days.
Really?
How about that?
On a regular car battery?
Yep. You need to
Really?
buy. You need to buy a 1,000-watt power inverter from the auto store, and you hook your battery to that, and then you plug your heater plug into that inverter, and you can run your heater for 3 days. And don't put anything else on it, just the heater, and it'll run that motor through that inverter,
And that's just on a car battery.
just on a car battery. Or you can run cables out to your car and run it on your car.
Oh, wow.
And then you just turn your car on to recharge the battery, every couple hours a day. Like run it for an
Right.
hour in the morning, hour in the afternoon, and it'll run your heater.
Oh,
Nobody really
wow.
knows that.
Huh.
Refrigerator, you need to run your refrigerator for 15 minutes in the morning, 15 minutes in the night. Keep it closed and your food will stay frozen.
Yeah, that's what
Long
we've always
as,
did.
as long as your seals are good.
Yeah. Just don't open up the doors.
Yeah, pretty much. And when you do, turn it on for 15 minutes to get it cold again.
Yep.
It's just an emergency trick, you know what I mean? I'm getting ready to do it to my heater right now. In the next few days or weeks. I just got the inverter, 1,000-watt inverter. Put your 2 battery connections on here with a cable. Comes with the cables and all. Pretty badass, huh?
That's crazy how that actually works.
It's awesome, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People they don't teach you this stuff. They want you to buy a generator. You know what I mean? When you can hook it to your car and run your heater for 3 days. You know,
Right. Yeah.
you can learn amazing things on YouTube.
You sure can.
Yeah, I would imagine so, Creed. At -40, your heaters probably run all day long.
Oh yeah, when it was negative 20 or 30 up here back in January or beginning of February, it felt like the heat never turned off. It was on like 24 hours a day. And we had that deep freeze for I don't know, 5 days or something. It was not as bad as Alaska, but it was pretty bad up here.
Mary said, "Okay, smart butt. What do you do when your furnace has died?" Well, see, I'm an appliance repair. I was an appliance repair technician, Mary. So I would figure out what is wrong in my heater, right? I called a service guy for my heater 2 years ago, and he came out, and the board kept clicking off. There's a little board in there, and it kept clicking on and then clicking off, clicking on, clicking off, clicking on. Guy came out and looked at it, and he sat there. I watched him, right? He sat there for 10 minutes. He told me I needed a new heater, 7 grand, you know? So being in construction, I called the HVAC guy who does all our rooftop units and stuff like that, and I told him what was going on. He said, "You got a bad board." I said, "How much is the board?" He said, $110. I said, "Can you get me one?" He said, "Sure." Right? So he orders me a board. I give him $110. I come to the house. I unplugged the board. There was 3 plugs in it, and it's called plug and play. The same exact board goes right back in.
Mm.
Took the 2 bolts out, took the board out, unplugged the 3 plugs, plugged them into the new board, put the 2 bolts back in the board, and it was in. My heater came on, started running. They tried to charge me $900 for that board and tried to sell me a $7,000 heater. I reported them to the Better Business Bureau. So like a lot of old people out there are getting ripped off by these companies. And
Yep.
thank God I knew what I was doing. So Mary, you need to get somebody to come out and look at it, somebody you trust, not just anybody, and see what's wrong with your heater. It could be something simple, like a $100 part, or maybe a motor, or it could be an igniter, which is $35. You know what I mean? So you got to get it looked at. The blower
Mm-hmm.
died. You can get a motor. You can get a motor for a couple $100, Mary, instead of a $7,000 heater. If you know somebody that does that kind of work, or you can get somebody to find you somebody in your area, you can save a lot of money. You told me your heater's old. Your heater's 10 years old, and you're going to start having all these problems with it. I'm like, well, thinking to myself, I'd rather place a $110 part than buy a $7,000 heater from you. You know? Yeah,
Yeah.
a new furnace is $6,000 for Mary. She can't afford that. Get it fixed, Mary. It's a motor. It's not that bad. Everything else works in the heater. Get the motor replaced. I wish I lived up there, Mary. I'd come do it for you. I'd put your motor right in. You know what I mean? Ask Can Do if he knows anybody. He's up in your area. Doesn't matter if it's 30 years old. The motors, they'll have a compatible motor for that, Mary. But for right now, Creed, just replacing the motor for a couple $100 is better than $6,000, and it's cold. I'm sorry that you have to go through that, Mary. I wish I was near there. I'd help you out in a heartbeat, even if I had to drive a couple hours.
How far is she from you?
She's in Michigan.
Oh.
She's more closer to you.
Yeah.
They are. The older machines, you're absolutely right, Joseph. The older machines will run forever. Not ever, but you know what I mean. And the
Oh,
newer
compared to
machines
how they build them now?
break down in a year or two.
Got that right. Just like cars.
Yep.
All the old stuff, the way how things were built years ago, they did it right compared to how they do it now with all computers and stuff and crap. No, they built stuff now cheap so you could go out and rebuy it again. Look at the prices of the TV 30 years ago. Look at the prices of TVs now.
Yep.
You know? I remember the last year the Bulls won the last championship back in 98, I believe it was, or 97, 97, 98, whatever season it was. Parents bought a 36-inch Sony flat screen TV. I mean, this thing was like, or no, 36, sorry, a 36-inch. TV was like $3,000 or $4,000. Now you know what kind of a TV you could buy for 1,000, like a quarter of the price. You could buy a 90-inch TV for $1,500.
Do you remember if they said capacitor, Mary? Capacitor, capacitor.
Mm.
Some of them older heaters had a capacitor on the motor. Just get a new motor. It's a couple $100. I mean, you know, and they're usually 4 bolts to put them in with a pulley on there and a belt.
Yeah.
I wish I was closer to help you, Mary. I really do. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
There's something inside the motor that's blowing your capacitors. If you blew two of them, you know, the motor is probably drawing higher amps. It's getting hot and it's burning out the capacitor.
Hmm.
Pretty cool, right, Terry?
Oh,
I was 17 years old, man. I got a job at an air conditioning company, and we were fixing air conditioners, refrigerators, microwaves, washers and dryers, and stuff like that. I worked there for 2 summers as a helper, and I said, I don't want to do this no more. I want to be the guy fixing the stuff. You know what I mean? So I applied myself, and then by the beginning of the third year, I was out doing service calls by myself.
yeah. See, I was going to school for HVAC, but I never stayed in it. I don't know why.
You know, I never went to school for it. I learned it all at that place when I was 16 years old, man.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, now being in construction, I could drop a rooftop unit on on the roof of your building and build all the ductwork, put all the
Hmm.
controls in, you know, and everything. Like I learned all of it.
Damn. Yeah, I should have stayed in school. I'd be making a lot more money than I'm making now.
You know, it really doesn't matter if
Oh, I know.
for me it didn't anyway. I'll just say it didn't matter for me. I quit school when I was a young kid because I wanted to make money. You know what I mean?
Same with me.
My parents were fuck ups, you know, hippies from the 60s, fuck ups. And at 14, I was out working, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I learned everything on my own. And the thing I'm most happy about is I didn't get indoctrinated because I never finished school. You know what I'm saying? I learned
Yep.
everything on my own. And when the internet came, boom, man, it opened up a whole new world for me. Now I know about geology and everything and the Constitution and civics and everything. I learned it all on my own, man, you know? And then when I was 47, I got my diploma just to get it. You know what I mean? It cost me $1,300. It was open book from seventh grade all the way through to 12th grade.
Wow.
Thanks, Terry. I appreciate
Mm-hmm.
that. All right, Mary, not a problem. I had to cut and split wood for 2 houses growing up. I'm so happy that I don't have to do that no more. I did all right for myself, not graduating, you know.
Yeah, it's about how I feel right now. I've been doing all right for myself. I mean,
And
I
college, I was like, nah, that's not happening.
yeah, I wanted to be like all my friends, go make some real money, go buy some cars, and that's what I was thinking.
I didn't want to turn into a soy boy.
Right. Yeah. Hmm. Mary said she just emailed you too, by the way.
I see that. I'll give you a call tomorrow, Mary.
Hmm.
You know me, Terry. I just do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, brother. I'm a why kind of guy. I like to know why this works this way, how this works this way, stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
I read a book once. It was about animals migrating around. Go, dog, go, I think it was called.
Oh, jeez.
You know, I wasn't a big reader when I was younger. Now I read everything. I suck it in. Like, I'm like Johnny Five. I need more input.
You remember Johnny Five, huh?
Damn right. They were great movies, man.
Yep. I haven't seen them in probably about 25, maybe 30 something years. I haven't seen any of them. I don't even know where to watch them.
Hmm.
Yeah, I remember Johnny Five. Johnny Five.
More input. More input. I need more input.
Yeah, there you go.
No disassemble Johnny Five.
Yeah, those are good movies. I don't even remember how many there were. My dad was the one that was watching them, and I watched them with them. And Johnny number 5. Oh, I remember that.
Some good stuff on my community page there too. If you can get through the politics, Tara Carey.
Mm.
Nobody likes my politics. Some people do.
Hmm.
Yeah, just be careful with that. Careful with that heater, Mary. That oven.
Yeah.
Don't go to sleep with it on.
Mm-mm.
Terry said, I love the politics too. When it comes to politics, I used to be a rah, rah, rah party guy. Now I don't care about the parties anymore. You know?
Yeah.
I'll never be affiliated with another party again. Even if I register as one, I'm still going to vote for who I think is the best that's going to help the people, you know?
Yeah, that's what you have to do. Most definitely.
Yeah, Mary. I mean, even if you have to look up the model and serial number on the heater yourself and buy the motor for it, just go on Google, put the numbers in, and find the motor for it, the blower motor, get that motor, and then try and find somebody to put it in for you that knows what they're doing. The polls are most definitely rigged. In 2018, the Republicans were winning. Again, I'm really not for party anymore, but I'm using this as an example. 2018, the polls were rigged because the Republicans at 2 o'clock in the morning were winning, right? And usually the counting is done by then, right? They delayed the count, and then you seen a red, you got a red line here, and you got a blue line up here. The red line was up above the blue line, and then you went like this, whoop, whoop, at 4 o'clock in the morning when they brought in a bunch of votes, a bunch of ballots, and switched the vote. After all the counting was done, they sent everybody home. And then they did the same exact thing. If you look on the graphs, it'll show the same exact pattern in 2020. Trump was winning. They stopped the count. And you've seen videos of people pulling boxes of ballots out from under the table and running them through 2 or 3 times. Now, I went to Philly Convention Center, standing outside, looking in the window, watching these ladies run these ballots through, taking them from one side, walking around to the other side, and running them through the machine again. I was standing there with Louis Gomer and Rudy Giuliani, and Dan Scavino was there, and I'm banging on the fucking window. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? And I showed it to Louis Gomer and Rudy Giuliani, and they did nothing. Nothing. But they knew that it happened.
Really?
Crazy. Yes, sir.
You saw him doing it like that?
With my own eyes. And then they put up these papers on the window after I started banging on the window.
Oh god.
Crazy, man. Stolen election. But we'll get off that subject. A lot of people don't like it. Politics change when they get women to vote. They vote with their gonads. I catch shit all the time for saying it, but it's the truth. You know, I don't mind women voting, but the whole premise of equal rights back in the 20s was so that they could tax women. That was in 2020, right after the election at the Philadelphia Convention Center.
I don't know. I just wanted to get warmer out so I could get my sluices together and run some material outside down them.
Now that the people are going, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, you should have man. I don't know how much I'm actually was saying, but every time I would go out there, all of a sudden he would go out there, start blasting his music, and I'm like, dude, are you effing serious? Why is
Wow,
it every time I come out here, you want to come
you're
out
doing
here
this.
when you're not even out here before me, and you want to start blasting your music?
Yeah, he was being a jerk.
Yeah. And then the one time I asked him, like, can you please lower your music? I'm trying to do something over here. He's like, yeah, why? Like, how long? Like, are you serious, dude?
Mary, I bring my own first aid kit where I go. Now, if you ask everybody, when I got hurt, I went and got my IFAC kit and threw it to Ken Do to bandage me up. I bring my own first aid kit, fully packed.
Hmm. And it's like the sad thing is the guy that was living there was renting it. He didn't even own the house, so he was
Right.
renting the house.
He was just being a jerk.
He was being a you know what?
Yeah, I was saying it nicely.
Exactly. So that's why I haven't made anything since last summer. I think is when I was on my little break from YouTube and didn't really do that much on YouTube. But this year, I got a lot of stuff planned outside in the backyard because I know it'll be quiet. So I like to run my Gold Cube and then the Gold Hog Extreme Sluice as a
Clean up.
tailing sluice just to make sure I
Cool.
don't miss anything. I want to gather up all my old material that I've already gone through, and there should be like no gold in there. I want to
It's all
run
right,
all
man.
that stuff and see if there's any gold in it still, because that's when I
Mm-hmm.
first started panning, and I know some of it may have gold in it, but not all of it. And then once I run it down both sluices, I'll take the material and dump it or use it for pay dirt or whatever the case may be. But that's what I'm planning
Yeah,
on
man.
doing this year.
Do you sell pay there too? Once in a while?
I do on occasion. Like I don't want to sell my gold, but if somebody on YouTube wants to buy it, I'll sell a bag or two here and there.
Right. That's cool.
I mean, other than that, I don't want to sell my gold.
Good night,
If I
Katie.
don't, if I don't have to, I don't want to.
I hear you, brother. That's all good,
I
Mary.
mean, because the gold guy and I were talking just recently, and he's like, "Dude, you know how much gold I've given away in the last 2 years or whatever, 3 years now since I've started making videos?" I'm like, "I know you do a lot more giveaways than me because I know I started doing them." And I'm like, "Man, I'm giving away gold for what? You know, it's like."
Yeah.
It's not like I'm getting paid from YouTube at all to help support the channel or anything. I just do it for fun, you know?
I gave two half-gram bags away when I hit my 1,000 subs, and then before that, after that, I gave away 1/4 gram bag, which was a few weeks back. That's it. I don't like to give away my gold. You know,
Right.
I've gotten in arguments with people who wanted me to give my gold away.
Oh, jeez.
You know, why don't you do a giveaway for this person? Why don't you do a giveaway for that person? I'm
Yeah, see, I
sorry,
don't
man.
know. When I first started doing the giveaways, I didn't keep track like Bayou Gold Guy did. I started to after he told me how he was doing it and stuff, but I'm pretty sure I've given away a good amount of gold, but not as much as him. Uh, and it's not like he's getting paid to do it or I'm getting paid. I'm not. I don't have 1,000 subs. I'm not. You know,
Right. I
whatever.
was
So.
surprised that I got that many subs. I mean, I do a lot of videos. I do stuff making
Yeah.
hand dredges and things like that, and I just like throwing some content out there, and
Mm-hmm.
uh and next thing you know, I had 950 videos and I'm pushing 1,500 subs.
That's
All right,
good.
WK, you
Good
guys
looking.
rock too. WK and her husband Walt took me out dredging the first time on a 4-inch dredge, man.
Oh
And
damn.
I was about 3.5, 4 feet down in the water with a face mask on, pumping in the air. Couldn't get me out of the water, and they
Oh
hooked me
jeez.
up, man. Yeah, like Walt was tapping me on the back, and I'm like, I'm good, I'm good.
Oh
And yeah, I run the whole thing out of gas, and yeah, I had a great time,
wow.
man.
That's awesome.
Yeah. He was like, "You want to run the dredge?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want to run the dredge."
Never done it before, right?
Nah, it was the first time. Now I got the high banker dredge.
Hmm. What do you like better, the actual dredge or the high banker dredge? Your gold hunt.
I like the dredge from WK, but
Mm-hmm.
in see, I won't be. I don't have a trailer and all that to drive it all around and do what they do with it. So I thought that the
Mm-hmm.
high banker converted to a dredge or high banker would work better for me. So that's why I got that.
Yeah. And it's, I'm sure, like what you just said, it's a lot smaller. It's more compact. You could fit it in a pickup truck and take it anywhere. You know.
Right. Yeah. And then you just bring it. You got to make sure you bring a wagon with you too. Me and Scott
Right.
Sharp went down to Lucky Strike in the winter, and they have a club there. It's
Mm-hmm.
$100 to join and $20 a month, right? And they have a
Hmm.
100 acre claim off site of the actual campsite, and you can go in there. And we pulled down in the road as far as we could, and then we walked the high banker down to these old tailings piles.
Yeah.
We got it in, got it hooked up, and dug all day down there, 3 4 hours. And then we had to carry it back out, and like we were beat, and we forgot to bring our
Oh,
wagons.
oh, jeez.
So you gotta bring a wagon with you, man.
Who was I just watching the other day? I was just watching. Oh, I can't think of his channel right now. X4 Prospecting, I think it is.
Justin is the man. I'm trying to hook up with them and go out with them guys.
Did you see one of his last videos with him dredging with him and I guess him and a buddy, I'm pretty sure it is, of how much gold they got in one day?
That's Will. That's Justin and Will.
Yeah,
Them guys are
yeah, I
awesome,
don't know
man. I
names.
I I met Will I
Really?
met Internal Compass of North Carolina. That's the two
Yeah.
channels. It's X4 and Internal Compass of North Carolina. And Will came down and met us in the springtime at last spring at Lucky Strike. He is
Uh,
one of the nicest guys, man. I can't wait to try and get out there with them guys. You know?
man. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
They just started dredging too, didn't they?
Yeah. Probably in this spring. Bracket Town. That's what it is, Katie. You're right. Bracket Town.
Oh. Yeah, because that was the first time I ever seen him
All right, Joseph.
use a dredge before, I think. Or I just saw it and I'm like, oh wow, that's interesting. I didn't know he was dredging all this time, or maybe he just started. I don't know. Hmm.
Yeah, they just
Yeah. That,
got that dredge. They had a high banker that they got, that plastic high banker, which is really cool. And then they hooked up a dredge to it, and it was working great. And then they were able to get their hands on a 4-inch dredge from somebody who was getting old and was retiring from prospecting. And
uh,
they got a really good deal on it, man. And yeah, now they're dredging. They got a nice dredge. They
wow.
they uh they revamped it and put a dredge mat in there.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
So
I didn't know that there was that good of gold in what, North Carolina, I think they're at.
that was the first hit in the country back in the 17 1800s. In Morgan Creek, there was a kid. His dad sent him out to get a rock to hold the door open, and it was a 17 pound, or yeah, 17 pound, no, 28 pound gold nugget he found.
I remember
And
hearing
then
about that.
yeah, and then not too long after that, another kid further up the creek found a 17 pound gold nugget. So that's where
Really?
everybody went. That's where everybody went to mine first, was along those mountains, all in Virginia, down through North Carolina, South Carolina, into Georgia, and then it stops right there. But all the way up through Maine, and then before the continents broke apart, into Ireland and Scotland, that mountain chain is full of gold. You know what I mean?
Huh. I wouldn't mind going into where was Pioneer probably just at?
Oh, he's up in
New,
British Columbia and
New
stuff like that.
New Zealand. I think it's New Zealand.
No, that's where the purest gold in the world is, 22 carat and above.
In New Zealand?
Yep.
Hmm.
Australia, New Zealand, stuff like that. Over that way, purest gold in the world.
Hmm. Yeah, I knew that about Australian gold. I didn't know about anywhere else besides Australia that's got the higher purity gold.
Hmm.
Hmm. I
Yeah,
don't
they're
know if
like
I get.
above 18 carat, up to 20, 22 carat gold in Australia, and then 22 to 24 in New Zealand. So
I thought Australian gold was 22 karat plus, like 92 or something percent gold.
yeah, this has to be the best of gold shows. It's actually about gold and finding it. Love the other shows, mostly for the banner. Cool, man. Appreciate that. All right. Good night, Katie. 10 awesome people in the house. 10 people
Yeah.
in here right now. Where are you from? Joseph Knowlton. He's from New York. Katie's from Tennessee. Terry Curry's from Nova Scotia. Is that no? No, Terry Curry's from Canada, I think.
Huh.
So, Alan Curry sent me a kilt knife. It's on the way. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but kilt knives are pretty cool, man. If you look back in history.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Mary's from Michigan. Our gold in Nova Scotia is mostly 98 or higher. So it's got to be 22 to 24 karat. 23 to 24 karat gold.
Shit, if it's 98% pure, it's got to be like 23 karat.
Yep.
Damn. Hmm. Hmm. Well, yeah, there's a lot of places I'd like to go find some gold.
Mary, you're one of them women that like to find that button and keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. All right.
Oh. Hmm.
You're all right, Mary. You're all right. So I got hurt. Big deal. When I go to UK in June, I'm going to try and hook up with Alan Curry, see if we are cousins.
Oh.
He's a brother. He's a brother from another mother. That's what he is.
Yeah.
That's why we love you, Mary. It's all right.
Hmm.
Rocky Mountain Prospector Brad's from Utah.
Another place I'd like to go find some gold out that way. Utah,
I,
Nevada.
I want to go to Idaho and hook up with Buffalo Chris.
Yeah. Montana.
He seems like a cool brother. I love
I
meeting
wouldn't even.
everybody. I love meeting everybody in this community. You know.
Right. That's another reason why I want to go to, what do you call it? Freedom Fest.
Man, I met so many cool people out there. Flash in Your Pan, HD, Dylan Miller was out there.
I
Somewhere in
remember
Ohio,
that.
Brian was out there. Brian from Indiana Creek. Richard
That-
from A3 Sky Warrior. Luke Duke was out there. Heavy Meadow was out there. JP, Can Do, Carson Prospecting.
That's
Vendetta
when
came.
Vendetta was out there last year.
Oh, yeah, man. We were having Orby Wars. It was great.
And I was gonna go last year, but somehow I just didn't go for some reason because I didn't know how to get a ticket, maybe or something. I don't remember, but I was gonna go last year too because Vendetta wanted me to
Last
go.
year, it was you could camp for free last year, and if you went in the creek prospecting, it was $25 a day. So if you didn't go in the creek, it was free. You just had to get your butt out there.
Hmm.
So any other event than Freedom Fest, it's free camping and $25 a day to go in the creek. I mean, if you walked in the creek, you had to pay. You know what I'm saying? Like if
Right.
you're rock hounding or whatever you want to do down there,
Mm-hmm.
as long as you didn't go in the creek, it was free.
Hmm. I don't know, PA. I think I'm going. I think I'm gonna email Can Do and just buy the ticket for the three
Yeah.
days and.
I remember Georgianne saying she had an extra ticket too. So if you can't get one from Can
Uh.
try hitting Georgianne up. She was in here earlier.
Huh. Yeah. I mean, the gold's really tiny in Indiana too, isn't it?
Yeah, I had my 3,700 gallon pump with me, which was only the battery I had only ran for about 2.5 hours, and
Mm-hmm.
I didn't find a whole lot of gold. But the guys with the high bankers did great. They found a gram or so. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
and they went down the creek, found this gravel bar, and they were getting pretty good gold out of it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Brad's coming. Brad's going to be there. Mary's going to be there. Georgianne's going to be there.
Hmm.
It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot more people this year than there was last year that went.
Yep. We had 11 states there last year. What's going on
Really?
with my phone?
Hmm. Uh, Brad said they're all coming again this year.
Yep.
Does that mean Carson, Vendetta, and all them? Because Vendetta, I thought, wasn't too sure if he was going yet.
Yeah, we'll be live.
Mike Vendetta is going, Rocky?
Carson is coming.
I would think if Carson's going, I would think Vendetta's going to be there.
Yeah, so
Really?
they are coming. Yeah.
That's what Brad says. Huh.
Yeah, man. The one Saturday night there, we got together and we had 20 people running around with Orby guns, man. It was so fun.
Oh, God. What the hell's an Orby gun?
They're like little gel balls that you shoot, kind of like paintball, but they're real small BB type gel balls.
Is
They don't
that
really
what
hurt.
Vendetta was talking about last night in JP's bar?
Uh huh.
About a million, whatever the thing he was saying?
He was talking about, oh yeah, this is a good time, man. And I was shit faced. Like I walked up to him and he was standing under the tent at JP's live, and I just shot him in the stomach like 5 times. Bop, 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 bop. He's like, ow! We all grabbed the guns, started running out again and shooting each other. It's funny, man. Such a good time. Heath
Oh,
Doty was out there.
I
Yeah.
think I'm gonna come PA. I think, like I said, I'm gonna email Canu sometime this week and just get my ticket just to go.
Yep. Scott Sharp was there. Jeffro's going to be there.
You said it's from the 17th to the 19th, which is a Sunday, right?
Yeah, Friday to Sunday.
So,
I'm coming. I'm coming down. I'm leaving Thursday to get down there. So I'm staying Thursday night, Friday
oh,
night,
okay.
Saturday night, Sunday night, and leaving Monday morning. Come back.
Oh, huh. All right, because I'm just trying to plan it with work so I can take the time off now.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, it takes me. It says 9.5 hours, and then with stops, it's usually around 11.
Yeah, I think I looked mine up earlier. God damn it. Let me.
The way
Uh,
back was 12 hours, and I almost got killed in
when-
traffic on the way home.
how did I find it earlier? Hang on one second here. My other phone, I'm gonna look up to see where it's at and Google how long it's gonna take. If I want to say
Go to Waze.
Cottonwood Trails Gold Camp.
Wrench is going to be there. Wrench is prospecting. He's coming with me.
Mm-hmm.
Harry said we're doing the Can Do Convoy.
Let's see. Let me copy and paste the address here. I think this is the address, 5200 South County Road, 220 West Greensburg,
Yep.
Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. 50. 1 second.
It shouldn't be but 3-4 hours from you, bro. Because Mary's coming out of Michigan, and it's 3.5 for her. And she's
Mm-hmm.
northern. She's northern Michigan, I think.
South County Road 220
There is some
W.
showers there, but there's no hot water. The showers are there; they're just cold water. So
All right. So if this is where it is right now,
Joseph
it
said,
would take.
"I'll just turn on YouTube and be there instantly."
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Right now, it would take me 3 hours and 47 minutes to
That's
Cottonwood Trails.
the same amount as Mary.
Hmm. Yeah, 252 miles.
Um, Mary's Mary's on the south side of Michigan.
Huh. See, if I were to take the Mustang, I could probably get there in about 3 hours if I really wanted to.
Yeah, and you don't even really need to bring any equipment, bro, because everybody's going to have stuff there. You know.
Yeah. I mean,
But
I would
I
still
always like to
bring
bring my own stuff.
something. Right. I would still have my stream sluice. I would have some pans, a shovel. The only thing is, I really don't have is a good enough classifier. But with my Gold Hawk stream sluice, I don't think I have to classify the material.
I got plenty of classifiers, dude. I got bucket classifiers and all that.
Yeah, that would be the only thing I would need. I do
I
have a
took
bucket classifier, but it's 1/4 inch.
I took a medium sized soup pot and drilled a
Uh,
bunch of holes in a medium sized metal soup pot, aluminum, and drilled a bunch of holes in it. It works great.
oh, I never thought of that.
Uh, get a little wire basket from the
Yeah,
dollar store. They work great too with the little small holes in them.
yeah. I mean, like I said, I do have a 1/4 inch classifier, and I think when I got the Lynch mining stuff, I think it came with a 1/2 inch classifier, but it looks like a gold pan.
Hmm.
I think it's a Garrett one. It's
That's
not
all you
too
need.
bad.
The green one, yeah.
I I think it's green.
I'll show it to you. I got one right here. Back out into the gold shop. Do I have that soup pot classifier in here? I do. Let's
Here,
show that to you.
these are the two classifiers that I have. I got the one classifier here. I think that's the 1/2 inch one.
It's freaking freezing out there.
Oh, jeez.
So here's the 1/2 inch classifier. Yeah,
Yep,
you got one.
that's what I got. And then I got the 1/8 inch classifier.
So they're cool, right? They work.
Right.
Here's the soup classifier.
Oh, see, I never thought about doing that.
Get
That's a
a
good
little
idea.
medium sized soup pot. Fits right in the bucket.
Hmm.
Dump it out. They work
Yeah.
great. You know what I mean? I didn't pay a dime for this. I mean, I got
Yeah.
this at a yard sale from my neighbor. I walked over and she had a yard sale, and she's like, I said, how much for the soup pot? She's like, take it. So she gave it to me, and I just
Oh,
went in
nice.
and drilled a bunch of holes in it, 3/8 holes.
Hmm.
You know,
That's not a bad idea.
and it works great. I've had it for 2 years.
Hmm. Hmm.
Stupid little things like that you can buy for classifiers. You know,
Right.
little wire basket.
Yeah. Definitely.
It was an had an 1/8 inch screen on it, even on the bottom, and it was kind of square shaped,
Uh-huh.
right? Like kind of like a storage basket type of thing. And it
Yeah.
dented in the corners on it and fits in the top of the bucket, and you just got handle holes in it and all. You just
Mm-hmm.
1/8 inch,
Hmm.
you know what I mean?
Right.
And I think I paid $2 for that at the dollar store.
Huh. I mean, I have buckets. I'm not worried about buckets. I have buckets up the yin yang over
Yeah, me
here.
too. I got 20 buckets.
Yeah.
Joseph's talking about a fryer basket. You know what I mean? They work great.
Yeah.
Fryer baskets are the shit.
Yeah. I was gonna get an arbor fabricating one, but those are like a little
$75 ain't worth
expensive.
it.
Right.
70
Exactly.
plus $25 for shipping, so it's not even worth to get it. I had an old
Right.
deep fryer that I had that I used to use when I don't eat fried food anymore, so
Mhm.
I got rid of that and kept the basket for it.
Huh.
1/8 inch, not even 1/8 inch, 16th of an inch, right?
Um.
So I screwed my cons out in this. Here's another idea: 5 gallon bucket, 3 gallon bucket, right?
You drill holes on the bottom of it.
Drill holes in the bottom
Uh,
of the 3 gallon bucket. Put it in your 5 gallon bucket.
5 gallon.
Now I'm getting rid of this
Hmm.
handle, and I'm going to cut a slot here
Uh-huh.
and a slot on the other side to grab it with my hands, and works great. Like, why spend the money? I
Right.
spent $75 on a classifier,
Yeah.
and you don't need to.
Hmm.
Aaron bought one, rookie gold prospector, and lost it
Uh-huh.
in the creek.
Oh wow.
An Arbor classifier. I would have been mad as hell with myself.
Yeah. Just because they're not that cheap.
Yeah, because it was $100 shipping and
Mhm.
you know.
Hmm. Yeah. So I actually have the Dream Mat combo mat for the Gold Hog Stream Sluice, and then I have the Gold Hog matting. And supposedly, according to Gold Hog, you don't have to classify the material if you use the Gold Hog matting. But for the
Check
Dream
this out.
Mat,
This is a 16-inch strainer for food
yeah.
from the supermarket for $4. This is less than a 16-inch, a 32nd
Oh,
maybe
really?
strainer from the supermarket.
Huh. Yeah, I
Like
thought those were all one size.
$6 for both of these.
Huh.
There's definitely ways to save money, dude.
Yeah. And the sad thing is right here, I have a 3 gallon bucket right here. This is a 3 gallon bucket. Or 3.5 gallon. No, I think it's 3 gallon.
Yep. Drill a bunch of
Um,
3/8 holes in the bottom of that, and you'll be good to go. You can put some on the side if you want, and
yeah.
then drop that right in your 5 gallon bucket. You got a classifier, dude.
Yeah, and I never even thought of that. Hmm. nice. Oh, jeez. I mean, I do have a ton, and I mean a ton of these 1 gallon buckets too. I got these from my work.
Mm-hmm.
They're smaller, just the size of my hand, you know.
Yeah, I cleaned out a floor glue bucket because they're like if you buy a 3 gallon bucket from Home Depot,
Oh, I know.
they're not as sturdy. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I got a glue bucket from the floor glue guys from the carpet layers and took it down and washed it out and cleaned it out in the dumpster. And I have my
Uh-huh.
my my 3 gallon bucket, heavy duty plastic. You know what I mean? And
Right.
it works great.
Yeah. I actually, hang on, let me go get those actually. Hang on 1 second, PA.
Glenn's Adventures, what's up, brother? Or should I say good morning? That's all you need, Terry. Little patience, perseverance, and a drop of sweet oil. You can screw a cat 6 ways from Sunday. Save a little money. What's going on, Glenn? Hope you're well, brother. Hanging out with John R. Prospecting. Joseph Nolan. Mary's here. 5:50 p.m. Good evening. That's awesome. Great to hear, brother. Great to hear. Been having any luck finding any gold lately, Glenn? Brad's still here hanging out. Link is pinned at the
All
top
right.
if anybody wants to come up.
So, a long time ago when I first started doing this, I bought the rubber grommets to make a recirculating system. And
Hmm.
these are actually for the a thicker plastic 5 gallon buckets. So I bought quite a few of these because I didn't know if I was ever going to make a recirculating system without using PVC or whatever, because this is for PVC pipe to go from one bucket to another bucket. So, like I said, I bought like 30 of these things. Oh, jeez.
Ta-da.
You got it too, yeah. So, here. This is when I first started out. Oh, I mean, like I said, I come prepared. So I didn't know exactly what I was going to do to make a recirculating thing. So I think I bought like, I don't know, 15 or 20 of them, whatever, however many
Right.
are here. Because I didn't know what type of recirculating system I wanted. But then after watching YouTube videos and watching videos, I learned that I can make my own recirculating system with some PVC fittings and some PVC fittings and pipe and stuff.
Nice,
So that's
Glenn.
when
Glenn got
so
point seven.
that's so that's when I made this little thing here. This works just as good as going bucket to bucket with little rubber grommets.
Yep.
So if you guys saw my videos,
You just
I'm
drop it
actually
into one
using
bucket
this.
and put it in the other
Yep.
bucket and the water goes right out. Yep.
And I was using those plastic storage bins just like that. Have one on this side, have the other one on this side, and it's continuously moving.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to put
Glenn,
water in it and then flip it over quick so the water don't come out.
Glenn was out yesterday and got point seven of a gram. Awesome.
Uh,
Yeah, I bought these to make something out of a bucket and a drain spout and all that.
uh-huh.
And you had to buy like a bag of them. They were like 6 or 7 in a bag or something like that. Yeah, I got a bunch of them laying around. Don't use them.
I guess I'll show you my latest purchase here. I wanted to be special.
Show them that 90 PVC pipe again, please. Glenn wants to see that.
Right here. Just that one's got to be longer than the other. With these two.
The longer part should be in the first one, right?
I believe so. I haven't used it in a while. But I believe so, yeah.
You can do 3 or 4 bins with something like that. Like
yes, you
bin
can.
to bin to bin. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
sure
then you can put you can have your tailings going in one bin, and then 3 bins down you can have your pump with clean water, with the water clean. So
yep. Exactly. But yeah, it's just connected. I didn't even glue anything. None of this is glued. It's all just loose in there. I mean, I could take it all apart. I mean,
right.
The last time I used this was when I did the Roaring Camp Dirt of the Month and got like a half a gram of gold out of a 20-pound bag. So
nice.
And I had a kiddie pool with one of the black tubs that I use for my recirculating system. Here, I bought some copper gold pans.
Oh wow, that is cool, man.
They weren't cheap either, let me tell you.
They got like little riffles in them and all that?
Very little.
Yeah.
Very little, but they're there. So these are 10-inch copper gold pans.
They're cool.
And I have the 7-inch copper pans. And I don't know if you could see, but you could kind of see little riffles in there. I mean, they're smooth, but yeah, these were not cheap.
Rad's coming up.
And then same thing along with this one. There's very tiny little riffles in here.
What's up, Brad?
What's up, man?
What's up, Brad?
What's up, John?
Okay, Joseph said that's a siphon. It pulls on the short side from the first bucket and dumps through the long pipe into the second bucket. So that's how that works.
Yeah, something like that. I was just able to get it to work, and I was happy with it.
If you put 2 of them per tote, they work great, and they don't suck up the tailings, so it's just the water. They work killer.
Oh, yeah.
So put 2 of them in it from one bin to the other?
Yep. It'll keep up with anything you need.
Yeah.
That one's not a copper.
No, this is just a regular steel pan.
The copper, how much were those, John?
I think these were the 10-inch one. I want to say these were like $40 or $38, I think, each.
Wow.
And 7-inch ones, oh man, I think just under 30.
But they'll never tarnish, and well, they'll tarnish, but they'll never rust.
Right. The regular steel ones, on the other hand, yeah, these are just regular steel gold pans. You know where I got these?
Where?
blackcatmining.com.
I heard of them.
Where'd you get the copper ones from?
blackcatmining.com.
Nice. Oh wow, you got a whole bunch of them.
So if you were to take them steel pans and blew them in a fire, get them in a fire, a nice hot fire with some coals, and turn them blue, it'll help keep them from rusting.
Really?
That's what you have.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
It won't. Yeah, you definitely have to blue. It won't completely stop them from rushing, but it'll slow it down.
Yeah, they got anywhere from, I think, 1.5 inch steel pan. I think these are 2 or 3 inch steel pan to a 5-inch steel pan. Any size you want. all the way up to I think 14 or 16 inches.
You know what you need to get, John R? You need
What's
to get
that?
you Vendetta to make you one of his stamp with your logo,
Yep.
and then you can stamp them and give them away. And
I now check this out. I was just I was on the phone with Bayou Gold Guy. I actually want to take these and have them stamped with the hold on with my channel sticker and have it stamped, not color obviously, but just stamped in the bottom of the copper ones.
Yeah, I'm getting a mold made up so that I can make a
Are
silver
you?
coin with my channel.
That's awesome.
well, you know how
Yeah,
Jason has that one, Mike
BH Customs.
for him, and Mike has one that he does his for. So
Uh-huh.
Mike would be the person because he does all the stuff with plastics and stuff, and
Yeah,
then
that's true.
a mold, and
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Joseph said Hit B was showing the different ways to season a gold pan too. I dropped a video about a year back when I got my metal Battea pan and showed how to blew it in the fire too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I just
Upper ones, I want one of them.
Yeah, they're pretty
and
cool.
you know how long it took me to actually see on their website that they were not sold out?
How long?
Like 2 or 3 years. I've been watching the website. I mean, I didn't go on it every day, but I would go on it once every couple months and see. It like I said, it took me a couple of years to see that those were not sold out. And when I saw that they had them actually for sale, obviously I put them in the shopping cart. Hurry up, got everything else in there that I bought, and I hurry up and checked out. And when
Nice.
I got them,
Right.
I was like,
$38 to make you
wow.
holler.
Like I said, when I saw them, I was like, wow. I don't think I would ever use these to
Why?
pan.
Why?
I mean, they look like, I don't know. I just never seen a copper gold pan. This is the first time I've ever seen one, and it's like, wow, these are like in perfect condition. Like, I don't want to
he
mess it
just
up.
he just loves them too much.
Yeah,
Same problem I
like,
have. He likes clean, slick looking because John has like everything that like the Adventures with Purpose list, and different things like that. He likes it to look nice and pristine, pretty, like your tools, they got to look all pretty and clean. Then you get to the point when you realize, shit, it just means it doesn't get used. It needs to be beat to hell and bashed and used and worn and well used. That's how it should be.
yeah. That's just like when I did my first 50 videos in the first case, the gold case that I have.
Yeah.
Maybe not all the videos, but quite a few of them. I used to take the gold and I would make really nice lines of the gold in the gold pan. Really nice lines, like with
Oh,
bigger gold and smaller gold. You remember that?
yeah. Let's forget about it.
Kenny does that now. Eagle Eye Prospector.
See?
Oh, John was the one that started that. He'd have all.
Did you see when I made the thumbnail picture of the happy face with the gold for one of the lives I did?
Oh, jeez.
With the glasses and the hair and all. This is pretty funny.
Terry does make a good point, John. Once you've used that a few times and it gets a little scarred, it won't seal like it needs to. So you'll have to glue it so it doesn't leak.
What do you mean, the copper one?
No,
For
Or
the
the steel
siphon.
one?
the
For
the
this,
PC.
Oh, you know what? You're actually absolutely right. I probably should have glued them together because sometimes I would have a hard time getting the water to flow
Yeah,
because they're not glued and sealed up.
yeah. You're getting
So
an air.
yes, that
yeah.
I do have to do. Yes, that I definitely know I'm gonna have to do that eventually. Um, is to
Yeah, that's
glue them
pretty
and
cool.
seal
Yeah,
Short
them.
do
short
it right
side in the
away.
one, long side in the other. That's pretty neat.
Yeah,
Yep.
because it'll alleviate the frustration because it makes it where
Right.
you can't see the little leaks, sometimes.
Right. Yeah, I gotta glue them. I'll probably do it sometime this year whenever I go back
Get to it.
outside with the
It's gonna warm up soon, brother.
oh, trust me, I can't wait. I mean, we've had 70-degree days already up here in Chicago, but one day it was 70. That night it was 30 or 20.
Glenn said cook a pizza in your metal pans
I don't
to
think that
heat treat it.
to blew it.
Hmm. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do something with them because I know eventually they are gonna start turning to rust because I don't think there's any oil on them. I mean, they feel like there's nothing on them. So
Your gold will slip right out of them. You put oil on.
Yeah,
right, and
uh,
that's just keep the rust off of them.
sand. Wash it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with these yet. I was gonna use them to start taking like the pictures of the gold on them, but
Nice.
Right.
I think there'd be too much reflection because I think there's just too much reflection in them. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
I mean, especially for the videos, I'm trying to make gold really stand out. So I started using these black little trays, but I mean, I got a better phone now because that's where I do my videos is on my phone.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've seen Mike from Gold Nugget Sales using an iPhone 13 with his videos compared to, his pictures and my pictures. I'm like, damn, how the fuck does he make those pictures look perfect? Like,
Oh, but so Mike from Gold Nugget Cells also
yeah,
uses Rebels and a bunch of other shit.
exactly.
So don't think it's all just his phone, it's a bunch of
Oh, I know.
high tech
I
shit.
know.
But I know what you mean, though. A lot of people just use their phones and put up
Right.
killer video content.
Yep. So that's why I figured I'd try something. I have an iPhone 15 Pro, Apple iPhone 15, whatever you want to call it. Uh, I got it the day they came out, and my old phone was iPhone 13, just a regular iPhone 13, not a Pro, not a Pro Max, because those cameras are a lot better than the camera that I had. Now the camera that I have on this phone is a hell of a lot better than the iPhone 13. I've even noticed that the pictures come out just a little bit better, but not like a lot better like I want them. So I think it's because of how I'm taking them. And I mean, obviously seeing glare or the reflection off stuff. So I'm trying to figure ways how to go around it. And it's just, I don't know.
A lot of that is also the lighting you're using. And
Right.
if you're not using any lighting, you're using just normal house lighting.
Yeah.
Um, that will cause a lot of it too.
Right.
Yeah, I'm getting the S24 in a couple months. It's going to be awesome.
Oh, nice.
Almost up on this one. So
Uh, yeah, but eventually I was gonna do a little mail call on this too when I get some more pay dirt in, but I haven't really gotten that much more pay dirt. I mean, I already showed you guys
Horde?
the crystallized gold,
Yeah.
uh, and another pay dirt that I just got. I just did a review on them. Got a really good ROI. Miller actually did it the same day that I posted mine.
The
It's from,
browns.
yep. I got more of them, but these are the 1 gram bags. Here, you know what? We'll just open it up really quick. And as you guys can see, it's sealed.
Yeah.
We need to do the mail call on it.
I know I do the same thing, John. I get on and I'm on lives and I open it up and then I'm like, fuck, I need to do the mail call. And then I paint it before I do the mail call.
Oh no, I'll still do the mail call on it, but I'm just gonna show you guys.
Oh, I'm terrible at that though.
Yeah, so let's see here. We'll just add it to my stash of paydirts that I already have to go through.
Very cool, Joseph.
That's a nice hoard there, John. And considering I know that most of that lynch mining is, well, not, quite a bit of it's from the old, like 3 years ago when gold was at like 1800 or 1700 an ounce.
Yeah, yeah,
So it's gone up in value there.
right.
Yeah, man. Definitely a good ROI on that one,
Yeah.
right?
I have a
Should get
few.
a big shelf and put them all on the shelf, dude, and do a video on that.
How much was those ones, John?
What's up?
How much were the 1 grammers?
Which one? These?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Back then, they had to be like $60.
No, these were a little bit more. I want to say these were somewhere in $88 range, somewhere around there.
Right.
I want to say.
How long have you had them though?
Let's see. I bought these on February 16th.
Oh, not too long.
Yeah.
I
19
just
something.
bought them after I posted my video on them. I don't know. I'm gonna say I got them a couple days later.
It'd be interesting to see if those are as good of an ROI as.
Now, the only thing with these,
Yeah.
I actually emailed the company and said, "Hey, I did a review on your pater. Check out my YouTube channel. I'm planning on I just bought 2 more bags. Here's my order number. I plan on doing it again, and I want to see how honest they are of not hooking me up with gold." And they replied back, and I'm gonna say all this in the video, and I'm gonna do it the right way, and I just want to see if they put a lot of extra gold in these 2 bags.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be like a viewer honest video if you want it, or not a viewer honest. It'll be a pater, whatever you want to call it. Yes. Because if I just did your 3 gram or no, your 2 gram bag and your 1 gram bag, and if I got 0.3 something over on each of those bags and had like a 97% ROI with and without shipping, these, if there's like almost 2 grams of gold in each one of these bags, I know I got hooked up because I told them I was going to do a YouTube review on them.
Yeah.
So that's why I want to see how good these 2 bags are compared to the last 2 I did, because I told them I was going to be doing a YouTube review on these.
Well, don't you think that would make a big difference in if you were to buy them again? Because, like, you think that they start their company out, they're going to do the first bag's fat, and then skimp off.
Right.
You never know. Do they have
right? Exactly.
like that freaking damn jar that Bayou did of the lynch? Who sent that was short.
Whoever sent that to them, they were a little bit over a gram short, because that jar should have had 7.05 grams in it.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was saying.
Yep.
And it doesn't make sense. But then
Nope.
you notice that though, right? On your bags that you got and that he skimped off in the end.
On that black label?
Well, just any of them. You were saying, like earlier, you were saying these are like the good ones, the ones before he got the end of them.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, that black label, he was short, a little over a gram. I mean, I've done a lot of bags from Lynch,
Yeah,
I
quite a few.
just a little bit.
Just a little.
And the bags that okay, so when I first started doing Lynch, when I first started doing the Lynch original and the Lynch Gizmos, 16 or $17 bag,
When we were
they
trying to get the stupid bonus bag, which we never got,
yeah, I went on their website.
all of us.
I've posted, I don't know how many reviews. Oh, I got a half of a gram. I got a half of a gram. Well, I've gone through probably 100 of each of those bags, and I never got a bonus bag. Then Lynch started shortening the bags, maybe because the gold price went up. Because when I first started, Lynch would always put at least a quarter of a gram of gold in the $16 bags. At least when I first started, that's what they were doing. Granite gold was a lot cheaper. I mean, with their never ending Black Friday sale, it
Yeah.
never ended from the day I bought it to the day they closed. And some of the bags I was actually getting 0.27, some I got 0.28, some I even got 0.29. And when they started chipping us to have 0.2 or 0.21, I think that was a big mistake because I didn't like them anymore. Yeah, but I still bought their pater. Yeah,
Yeah.
just because it's Lynch and they sell 4,000 bags a month of the 16 and $17 bags. Just like I was telling Bayou Gold guy. Excuse me. Eventually, they're gonna run out of pay dirt from a 5 pound bag with 4,000 a month. And if they were going hard on them for 5 years, do you know how many pounds of pay dirt that they've given away or sold?
Yeah.
Weren't they at Alaska? Didn't they go to Nome?
Arizona.
Arizona.
Arizona. That's right.
It was in Arizona. But that's
Yep.
what was nice about them is, they always had clean, beautiful gold. Just nice.
Oh, I know. Yeah, their gold was super clean. It was super yellow. It was nice looking gold.
Yeah. And you won the nugget bucket.
I
You
did. Yes, I did.
And I've won a couple of the jars, or whatever. And so
That's awesome.
that was cool, 'Cause
Congratulations.
when you and Bayou Go Guy started your channels, that's kind of about the same time I started.
Gotcha.
In the YouTube.
Nice.
But I was lurking for a long time, but I used to watch religiously.
I was never able to get any Lynch mining stuff.
Oh, I still have a 5-gallon bucket full of it.
I was late to the game.
I still have
Really?
some Gizmos, some Belmont, some.
Do I
Oh,
have to go get my lynch or my lynch pay dirt again and show you guys how much lynch I have left?
no,
No,
way more. Way more.
Sure.
But the Gizmos, that was a fun.
you had like a whole room of this stuff, dude.
Like,
Oh,
that's all.
man.
Like
Yeah.
one of the things from Gizmos, just peridot and amethyst and like I have like 3 of these full. Just the rocks, the gems or whatever.
Yeah. See, also, when I first started buying gizmos with Bayou Gold Guy, the amethyst, you could actually see a lot more darker purple in their amethyst.
Oh yeah.
Same thing with their other paradots that they got in the gizmos bag. The paradots were actually like rough. They were not smooth. They were rough, and they looked a hell of a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Bayou kept buying the Paradots from them and the Gizmos bags because he uses them in his bags or
Yeah.
his jars.
Yeah.
And then the one time when they were doing their sale, they had whatever off on their bags, and that's when they started shipping
Yeah.
the bags with the 0.17 or 0.165 or 16 gold in them. That's when they started polishing their Paradots, and from there they just went downhill.
Yep. And you could see the signs, you know, like
Yep.
I could see the signs and the shipping, you could just tell that was going to go bad. So I was very glad that I cut out when I did.
Well, you're very lucky because I have over $500 in gift cards from
Oh,
them,
no.
and I've made a couple of purchases right around the time they shut down last year in February that I still have not gotten any of my money back. I've been trying to get my money back, and I did make a claim with my debit account or my bank, and they said, this could take up to 4 months. Is there anything you could do to help get your money back? I'm like, no, there's nothing I could do. They're shut down. They're closed. Their website is down. I'm like, I could show you guys a video of how to go get my money back because Miller did a video on it and he showed the letter. I wish I knew the attorney's name because I'd probably have my money back already.
Yeah.
So.
All right, boys. Well, I'm going to get ready to wrap this up.
All right.
Getting tired.
I hear you. Someone's got to know. You don't work. You don't have to go to work in the morning.
Yeah, just tired.
I hear you.
Been going for 5 hours now, and
yeah, 5 hours and 5 minutes right now.
Well, you can always hit the big red button.
Yeah, still got 9 awesome people in here. We appreciate everybody for coming in. But we're gonna wrap this one up.
When he hits the big red button, John, we can stay on the bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man.
Night, YouTube. Night, Terry. Night, Joseph. Glenn.
All right, guys. Thank you for coming again. Appreciate it. Till next week, PA Patriot with Brad Hayden and John R. Prospecting. Checking out.
Have a good night, everyone. Have a good one.
Night.
Good night, everyone.
Stay safe. See you next week.
Get that shine.
See you later.